and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Welcome to the Pratama Vinyasa Krama 108 Asana sequence of Nityananda Yoga. Before we start the yoga session, we request all the male bodies to please remove your upper cloth, for yoga is a ritual, and male bodies remove the upper cloth for any Hindu ritual. All the female bodies, please tie up your hair, and we request all the participants to please wear a black dress, apply vibhuti on your forehead. If you are a male body, apply it on the 16 places over your body. Apply kumkum and any aushadha from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism you have available. Wear your Rudraksha mala, the abharanam, to intensify the energy which you can hold throughout the yoga practice. Also, make sure to keep a Shri Yantra, which is a sacred mandala, in your room where you practice the yoga. If you don't have a Shri Yantra available, don't worry. We are projecting it in the background of our acharyas. Now settle down on your yoga mat and get ready for the ritual of yoga. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the Sadguru Vandanam.
Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrasham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next, we are going to chant the Shiva Mula mantra. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha.
We will be performing the Tadvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now keep your hand, the right hand, in the shape of a cow's ear in the Gokarana Mudra, as our acharyas are demonstrating. Then take an udani of water, pour it into your right palm. We're going to chant a mantra thrice. Each time, sip the water from the bottom of your palm whenever the word Swadha is chanted.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadham.
Take another udani of water.
Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadham.
Pour another udani of water into your palm.
Om Shivadattvam Shodhayami Swadham.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapacham and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your thumb as we chant.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Now wash your hand again. With the index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hand again. With the index fingers and thumbs joined together, touch the right nostril, the left nostril, and with the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the right eye, left eye, and the right ear and the left ear. Wash your hand again. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel, the right chest and the left chest. And with all fingertips joined together, touch on top of the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center. Now wash your hand again. As you clasp the right hand over top of the left, place both hands on the right thigh. Set the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution, what it is that you want to manifest today in today's Nityananda Yoga session as we chant the Sankalpa mantra.
ॐ ममोपात्त समस्त दुरितक्षयद्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च अद्य पूर्वोक्त एवं गुण विशेषेण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ पूर्ण आरोग्ययुक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये.
Now wash your hand once more as we chant.
ओम अपौपस्पृश्य.
Keep your Panchapatram and Udani out of harm's way as we are getting ready to start the yoga. Now sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring the index fingers and thumbs joined together on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Engage the three bandhas, the energy locks, which are contracting the perineal region and pulling it in and up. The Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, contracting your stomach muscles and pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest and internally contracting your throat muscles. Together they form Mahamudra Bandha, which is a great secret of the yogic practice and will enhance your yoga practice manifold. Next up is the visualization. Hold the visualization for the right context of each of the asanas. The first visualization is Lord Shiva. You will always be able to see the visualization in the top right corner of the screen. So whenever you don't know how the visualization looks, you can just check the screen. Next up is Samana Kumbhaka. Now fill your stomach with prana as you meditate on a flame in your stomach, kindling the prana and raising up your spine. Chant the japa soham and visualize it rotating around your throat until the nectar oozes out into your body. Let us now perform the first asana, which is Sukhasana.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
The next asana is Parvatasana. Now bring your legs into Padmasana with the feet on top of the opposite thighs. Then bring your palms together in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head, keeping your elbows straight. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलम्.
The next asana is Halipavasana. Now bring the soles of your feet together in front of your body and hold the left hand by the right behind your back. As you lean forward and place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Engage all three bandhas as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वविधियाहु मे जानो उभयपकतली सम्पुटठानो.
The next asana is Nagi Pavasana. Now keep the soles of your feet together and stretch your hands out in front of the feet, cupping your palms, placing them down on the ground as you place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Engage all three bandhas and gaze to the tip of your nose, visualizing yourself as a snake.
पूर्वविधिपर्यागाने नीचौहौ वेकहुनि फनास्यो लगाई.
Next up is Kokilasana. Now hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Then raise the legs up straight and then cross them into Padmasana, leaning forward and down onto your elbows. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize yourself as a bird.
स्थान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः.
The next asana is Neti Asana. Now place one ankle on top of the opposite knee As you hold onto the opposite elbows, engage all three bandhas, rotate your arms in a circle, and gaze to the nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, and after some time, change the direction of the movement.
घोड़ा बामा पादगी आशमाहिली सोये दधि चरण को वार लोता परिकुल्फ समोय
The next asana is Gajasana. Now press your hands onto the ground, lifting your hips up high. Lower your head, then your chest, scooping the body forward and down again and again as you visualize yourself as an elephant. And perform Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock, as you do so.
युग्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूया मस्तकाग्रे निधाय
The next asana is Vrikshasana. From the same position, alternate pressing the heel of one foot into the ground while lifting the other heel up. Visualize yourself as a bear as you keep Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च्य गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
The next asana is Vaishyasana. Now stand tall on the mat with the tips of the on the tips of the big toes, with all other toes raised off the ground. As you keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and bring your index, middle, and ring fingers to the heart center in Hridaya Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत अधोमुखः.
Next up is the Urdhva Janukarana. Stand with your heels touching, toes facing outwards at a 45-degree angle, and the knees bent in Adimandi. Now, bring both hands to the chest with the elbows parallel to the ground. Then lift one knee up towards the center of your body, followed along with the respective hand as you make circular motions on both sides again and again. The next asana is Balalingasana. Now interlace your fingers from the outside in Sarvashankari Mudra and hold on to one knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line and visualize yourself holding a baby as you engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha.
एकं जानूरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
You move on to Padapidanasana. Now take the foot and pull it behind towards your buttocks. Hold it with both hands. Be straight. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
त्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्.
The next asana is Natarajasana. Standing on one leg, hold on to one foot and extend it backwards as you lean forward and stretch your arm out in front in Bindu Mudra with the index finger and thumb touching as you visualize yourself dancing as Lord Nataraja and perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now stand on the other leg and repeat Balalingasana on the other side, pulling the knee up towards your chest and visualize yourself caressing a baby.
एकं जानूरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now repeat Padapidanasana on the other side. Pull the other foot towards your buttocks and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, engaging all three bandhas.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्.
Now repeat Natarajasana on the other side, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is the Ardha Rechita Karana. From Adimandi position, bring the right foot behind the other with the toes down and the heel up. Keep the left hand at the chest and swing the right arm back and forth, gracefully moving the fingers one by one. Now keep the right hand over top of the nose, uncross your ankles, and repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton as you shake your body intensely. We move on to Karana. From Arimandi, with the heels together, toes pointing outwards and the knees bent, bring your hands above your head with the arms crossed, palms facing backwards. Now open your hips to one side and open the arms along above your head. Return to the center and repeat the movement on both sides again and again. The next asana is Tadasana. Now stand tall on the tips of the big toes as you raise your hands up above your head, beside your ears. Engage all three bandhas. Visualize yourself as a palm tree as you internally chant the new japa Shivoham.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान.
Next up is Uttanasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down, bringing your hands flat to the ground. Take precaution in the case that you are a pregnant woman, for pregnant women shouldn't perform any of the forward bends. Now engage all three bandhas and bring your forehead towards the knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान.
The next asana is Tadakshvasana, the plank position. Now lower your body down onto your arms and feet as you tuck your chin to the chest and rotate your head from side to side, contracting your perineal region. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep breathing in the Samana Kumbhaka, filling your stomach with prana and visualizing a flame rising up your spine.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नजेत्.
The next asana is Bhujangasana. Now lower your entire body down onto your stomach as you keep the toes pointing backwards and your hands next to the chest. Now raise your head up using the strength of your lower back. Don't lift your body any higher than your belly button up. And open your mouth wide as you inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra. Visualize yourself as a cobra as you perform the Mula Bandha.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत्.
The next asana is Shashasana. Now push your body up back into the plank position and alternate bringing one knee in towards your chest back and forth as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and calmly breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
जासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च्य वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
The next asana is Rathasana. From a tall plank position, place one foot in between the two hands as you simultaneously jump one foot back and bring the other one in between the hands. Alternate again and again as you visualize yourself as a chariot.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
The next asana is Viravatrasana. Now keep one foot flat on the ground with the toes pointing forwards and the knee bent at a 90-degree angle. Now extend the other leg back, keep the knees straight and the toes pointed outwards. Raise your arms up parallel, pull the stomach in and up and gaze to your third eye, visualizing yourself as Lord Virabhadra as you perform Ujjana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
आधिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now exchange the position of your feet and repeat Viravatrasana on the other side.
समतकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
The next asana is Vrikshasana, the tree posture. Now stand and bring one foot to the inner thigh. as you bring your palms together in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep your elbows straight as you gaze forward and visualize yourself as a tree.
अमोरमूलदेशे च जाम्यं पादं निधायतु.
The next asana is Garudasana. Now bring the raised leg to the opposite hip. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda and engage the Mula Bandha.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
Now stand on your other leg and repeat Vrikshasana on the other side.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च जाम्यं पादं निधायतु.
Now repeat Garudasana on the other side, keeping the standing leg as straight as a rod and visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
The next asana is Trikonasana. Now stand and step one leg forward and the other one far back, keeping the front toes pointing forwards and the back toes facing sideways. Now bring your hands parallel to the ground and lean forward and down as you keep one hand down and the other one raised up. Gaze upwards, visualizing yourself as a triangle as you perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Exchange the position of your feet. Step the other leg forward as you repeat Trikonasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is the Nikuttaka Karana. From Arimandi position, heels touching, toes pointing outwards and the knees bent, raise one heel off the ground and bring your hands in front of the heart center with the palms facing each other. Now stump the raised heel to the ground, raise the other heel up and exchange the position of your hands again and again. The next asana is Angushtasana. Now lower your body down onto the tips of your toes, placing the perineum on the back of your heels. Raise your knees off the ground and keep them together as you join your palms in front of your heart center in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation as you perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham.
अबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च.
The next asana is Saurasana. From the tips of the toes, extend one leg straight out with the heel down and the toes up. Keep your fingers down on the ground by the sides with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
The next asana is Vidunanasana. Now, from Saurasana, lean forward and hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra. As you hold the back heel with the other hand, balance. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Stretch the other leg forward as you repeat Saurasana on the other side.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now again, lean forward and down, holding on to the front foot and the back heel. Repeating Vidunanasana on the other side.
स्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
The next asana is Brahmajarankushasana. As you keep the toes on the ground and the perineum placed on top of the heels, which I raise off the ground, keep a gap between your legs and place the back of your hands on top of the respective knees. Contract the perineal region and tuck your chin to the chest as you gaze in between the two hands in Shambhavi Mudra with eyes opened wide, unblinking, actually gazing within. as you visualize Swamiji within and perform the Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
दो भना पानी होए वैसे एड़ी मेले रुकदानी वैसे.
The next asana is Kapilasana. Now drop your knees to the ground with the toes tucked behind, sitting your perineum on the heels. As you keep your hands on top of the respective thighs and pull your stomach in and up, contract the perineal region, gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni.
उभय पगदली सुमटारावे तिनकी माहली कोर मिलावे.
The next asana is Bhadragodakasana. Maintain the same position as you shift your gaze up to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you buzz like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
दो भूपगदली संपुट करे कोरवारली भूपरि धरे.
The next asana is Suryasana. Now sit with your toes tucked, perineum placed on top of the raised heels. As you bring your thumbs and little fingers together in Padma Mudra, opening up the palms resembling a lotus flower. Now raise your hands up above your head as you gaze up in between the gap between the palms, visualizing yourself as Lord Surya.
एड़ी दो गुदातरी आने भना पानी बैठक अब निठाने.
The next asana is Mandukasana. Now sit with the toes flat, perineum on the heels. As you keep your hands on top of the knees, lift the tongue up against the roof of your mouth. As you catch the nectar of immortality dripping from the Sahasrara chakra with your frog tongue, as you visualize yourself as a frog in Manduki Mudra. Gaze to your third eye, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you perform the Mula Bandha.
तलो पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशेत्.
The next asana is Uttana Mandukasana. Maintain the same sitting posture, but bring your hands behind your back, holding onto the opposite shoulders. Gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a frog as you keep your tongue pressed against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you do so.
मंडूकासन मध्यस्थं कुर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः.
The next asana is Simhasana. Now cross your ankles and sit on your feet. As you keep the knees wide, fingers spread on top of the knees, open your mouth wide, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully as you gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a lion.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन ततेतरम्.
The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now sit with your heels under the perineum, the knees opened wide, then cross your hands behind your back and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze at the tip of your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
The next asana is Kakabusandhi Asana. Now squat and keep the feet flat on the ground as you keep your knees opened wide and bring your arms in and around the raised knees. Interlace your fingers behind your back if you can. As you visualize yourself as a crow and gaze to the tip of your nose as you engage the Mula Bandha.
प्रथमे वेशक उगदठाने दो वो हाथ पगमी च आने.
The next asana is Kanipavasana. Now keep the palms on the floor, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto the back of your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, raise your feet off the ground as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and balance on your arms.
को गुण आशीर्षिता होई तो आछी होई.
The next asana is Kapali Asana. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring the top of your head onto the ground. Please take precautions if you have any neck injuries or high blood pressure. Any of the inverted postures. Now bring your knees onto the elbows, your hips over the shoulders, and straighten your legs up as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ईशा धरती टेकी पग दो वो मिलीवा ऊंचा को करे.
The next asana is Parshvamayurasana. Now squat on the toes with the legs together, twist your body and place both hands to the side as you align your elbows with the knee and hip and lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs to the side. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a peacock and exhale fully in Rechaka Kumbhaka as you hold your breath in the exhaled state. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
मयूरम दंडवत कुर्यान मायूरम दंड नामकम.
Now, twist your body in the other direction and repeat Parshvamayurasana on the other side.
मयूरम दंडवत कुर्यान मायूरम दंड नामकम.
The next asana is Bhairaganathasana. Now place both hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Stretch your legs back straight into Tadakshvasana, the plank position. As you step one foot outside the respective shoulder and bring it in between the two hands. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Vaidava. As you breathe in your Rechaka Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
आसन की गुण पीती जागी.
Now, step the front foot back and step the other foot outside the shoulder in between the hands. Gaze to your third eye in Shambhavi Mudra with the eyes open wide, unblinking, as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई.
The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana. From Tadakshvasana, the plank position, bring your forearms down on the ground as you walk your feet forward, raising your hips. Lift your chest and head up and gaze to your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
भून्यस्थो जानुनि हस्तो चतुष्पदम वाङ्मुखम.
The next asana is Vashishthasana. From Tadakshvasana, rotate your body onto one hand and raise the opposite hand up. Keep the balancing hand directly beneath your shoulder as you raise your hips and gaze up towards the sky, visualizing yourself as Sage Vashishta as you perform the Mula Bandha.
ऊर्ध्व कुक्कुट वासिष्ठ मरीचि हल मत्स्यकम.
Now twist your body in the other direction. Balance on the other hand as you repeat Vashishthasana.
ऊर्ध्व कुक्कुट वासिष्ठ मरीचि हल मत्स्यकम.
Now come to a seated position and extend your legs out in front with the heel down and the toes pointing up. Now bring your hands under the buttocks with the palms facing up. Keep your spine straight, elbows close to your body. Tuck your chin to the chest. Contract the perineal region. As you gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman and internally chant the new japa Paramashivoham.
दो बूकर की उभय हथेली कोरवार ली मैले भेली.
Next up is Paschimottanasana. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you lean forward and down, holding onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Perform Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas engaged, and exhale all the air from your lungs in Lichaka Kumbhaka.
जानु परिललाटन्तो पश्चिमं दानमुच्यते.
The next asana is Ugrasana, with your legs straight. Interlace your fingers behind your neck. Lean your chest forward and down, bringing your head to the knees by the strength of your core. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize Kali in your inner space.
शुभानिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुभरि शिरोन्यसेत्.
The next asana is Marichi Asana. Now, sit with the legs extended, bring one heel to the groin with the knee raised, and reach your arm in and around the raised knee as you clasp your hands behind your back. Bring your chest to the thighs, head to the knee, and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now drop the knee down to the ground and lean forward, holding onto the front foot with both hands. As you exhale all the air from your lungs, gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji, and perform Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana.
मुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Now extend the other leg out. Bring the other heel towards the perineum with the knee raised. As you lean forward and interlace your fingers behind your back in Marichi Asana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now drop the knee down, lean forward, hold onto the foot, engage all three bandhas, repeating Mahamudrasana on the other side.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
The next asana is Bhadrasana 2. As you sit and bring the soles of the feet together with your heels close to the perineum, keep your knees wide, hold your feet firmly with both hands, and maintain a straight spine as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
कुल्भौ तु वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
The next asana is Gvalipavasana. From Bhadrasana, extend your feet away from your body. Keep the toes together, heels apart, knees wide open. As you place your hands on the respective knees, tuck your chin to the chest and gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
पूर्वचरपट चौक कख्यो सोजी वाही विधियो की जे सोई.
The next asana is Joni Asana. Now sit, keep the soles of the feet together and the heels close to your perineum as you visualize the Yoni Mandala, which is projected on the screen. Now hold the soles of the feet as you lean forward and down and bring the forehead to the feet as you gaze to the nose and perform the Mula Bandha.
दोगो बगतले संपुट करे एड़ी मेड़ के ढिंग धरे.
The next asana is Midaki Pavasana. As you sit and keep the heels together, toes apart and the knees wide, lean forward and down and extend your hands out to the side. Keep the palms facing down on the ground to the sides as you bring your forehead to the ground behind your heels. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji and perform the Mula Bandha.
पूर्व विधि परिपकधली संपुट शोल एड़ी मिली राशे.
Next up is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now sit and keep the toes together, heels apart, as you bring your arms below the shins, extend them out to the sides and keep the palms facing up. Bring your forehead to the ground above your feet as you bring your toes near your throat if you can. Gaze to the tip of your nose, visualize Lord Surya in your inner space, and perform the Mula Bandha.
दोबो पगतली संपुट करे, शोले मेड़ आगा में धरे.
Next up is Chinaki Pavasana. Now sit and keep the heels together, toes apart, as you hold the feet and open them up like a book, bringing the backs of your hands onto the ground and the elbows pressing down on the thighs. Gaze at the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पगांगी एडी धरती मगिवा मेड़ लगावे.
The next asana is Chadapata Chukasana. Sit and bring the soles of the feet together with the heels at your perineum. Open the knees and place your hands on top of the knees as you gently press them down. Pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोबो पगतली संपुट धारे, आगा ने कर जार पसारे.
The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now sit and bring the soles of the feet together with your knees open wide. Lift the heels up and bring the toes down onto the ground. As you keep your knees on the ground, pull your stomach in and up and place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
उल्भव संवेद्य जान्योन्यं विक्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः.
The next asana is Samanasana. Now sit with one heel at the perineum. Lift and hold the other foot, pulling the sole of the foot to your chest. Gaze to your third eye as you perform the Mula Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समान आसनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
The next asana is Apanasana. As you sit, place one leg on top of the respective shoulder and raise the other foot upwards and straight. Keep the hands on the ground to the sides as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्नतः.
Now repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring the other heel towards your perineum and pull the opposite foot towards your chest.
समान आसनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Now repeat Apanasana on the other side. Bring the other leg over top of the respective shoulder, extending the opposite leg forward and up.
परं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्नतः.
Next up is Gomukhasana. Now sit and cross one leg over the other, aligning the knees at the center of your body with the feet by the opposite hips. Place both hands on top of the stacked knees as you gaze to the nose, visualize the face of a cow, and perform the Mula Bandha. Start breathing in Siddhkari Kumbhaka, pressing your tongue against the palate of your mouth without touching the teeth and hissing through your teeth while inhaling. Internally chant the new japa Om Nityanandoham.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
The next asana is Anasuyasana. Now maintain the same posture. Hold on to the big toes of the feet in Prana Mudra as you gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. Engage Udyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
दक्षिण कोडो नीचो ठाने, वावोता के ऊपर आने.
Maintain the same position. Interlace your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down as you bring your chin over the knees, the nose towards the ground, and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि, उपरिड़ा वागोड़ा की संधि.
The next asana is Garudasana too. Now sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum. As you keep the opposite foot flat on the ground with the knee raised to your chest. Keep the hands on the respective knee. As you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, gaze to the nose and perform the Mula Bandha.
Navo Bagamodi Edi Mahilo Gulpa Mula Dwarani Chaidem.
The next asana is Nadadasana. Now sit and place your perineum on top of one heel as you interlace your fingers behind your neck and twist your elbows outside of the raised knee. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Sajnadada as you perform the Mula Bandha.
Pishti Javama Bagdali Keri Bhuparita Hilaga Beferi.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Wrap the respective arm around the knee, holding onto the opposite shin as you hold the big toes with the other hand in Prana Mudra. Visualize yourself as Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, as you perform the Mula Bandha.
Navamangushtanto Grhita Matsya Pitakam.
Now slide your knees over top with the other knee on top, repeating the Gomukhasana position on the other side. Gaze to the nose and visualize the face of a cow as you keep hissing through your teeth without the tongue touching your teeth in Siddhkari Kumbhaka.
Savye Dakshinagulpam tu Prishtapasheni Yodayet.
Next up is Anasuyasana on the other side. Hold onto the big toes as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोडो नीचे उठाने वावोता के ऊपर आने.
Now, from the same position, interlace your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down, chin over the knees, nose towards the ground in Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा वागोड़ा की संधि.
Now repeat Garudasana 2 on the other side, bringing the other heel towards the perineum, knee raised, hands on the knees, as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
डावो बगमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्फमूल द्वार नीचे दे.
Next up is Nadadasana on the other side. Raise the perineum onto the heel, interlace your fingers behind your neck, and twist your elbows outside of the raised knee, visualizing yourself as Sage Narada.
पिष्टि जवाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलगा वेफेरी.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana on the other side. Now place the other foot on top of the opposite thigh. Hold on to the shin and the big toe of that foot as you visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Vishnu.
वामे नवामांगुष्टंतो गृहीतं मत्स्य पीठकम्.
Next up is Matsindrasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thighs as you place the opposite foot on the ground flat. Twist and bring the elbow outside of the raised knee. Keep your raised arm by the neck. Turn your head back and gaze to your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranath, the great sage and master of Hatha Yoga.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः.
The next asana is Kubhasana. From Matsyendrasana, twist and bring your elbow outside of the raised knee as you extend your hand down to the foot. Keeping the opposite hand at the respective ear, twist your body back. Gaze back and up towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोल हो जाए.
Next up is Matsyendrasana 2. Keeping the hand extended down towards the foot, place your hand behind your body onto the ground as you gaze up to your third eye and visualize Matsyendranath.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now repeat Matsyendrasana on the other side. Extend the other leg out. Bring the opposite foot onto the thigh as you twist your elbow outside of the raised knee and gaze back.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः.
The next asana is Kubhasana on the other side. Now hold on to the front big toe in Prana Mudra as you keep the other hand towards the respective ear, gazing back and up towards your third eye and visualizing yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोल हो जाए.
The hand to the ground behind you, twist your body even further as you visualize Matsyendranath in Matsyendrasana 2.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्.
The next asana is Padmasana. Now place your feet on top of the opposite thighs as you keep your palms flat on the respective knees. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you gaze to the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva. Breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka, now pressing your tongue against the back of the teeth, hissing while inhaling as you internally chant the new japa Om Nityananda Mahasudashivoham.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा.
The next asana is Padmasana 2. As you sit in Padmasana, cross your hands in front of your body and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Shiva, as you perform the Mula Bandha.
तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरू संस्थो यत्नतः.
The next asana is Kukutasana. Now sitting in Padmasana, place your hands on the ground between the two thighs as you lift your body up off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster as you breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्बोरौरन्तरे करौ.
The next asana is Baddha Keki Asana. From Padmasana, raise up onto the knees as you bring your hands flat on the ground with the fingers pointing backwards. Keep the elbows together, press them against the navel, and then lean forward. Find balance and extend your knees up off the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्पूर्वपरि स्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः.
The next asana is Mayurasana. While on your knees, place your palms on the ground with the fingers pointing backwards. Keep your elbows at the navel, lean back, lean forward, find balance and extend your legs up off the ground, visualizing yourself as a peacock as you perform the Sahadra Kumbhaka and engage the Mula Bandha.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Makarasana. Lay down on your stomach with the feet pointing outwards and the forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck. As you visualize yourself as a crocodile and perform the Mula Bandha.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानौ.
As you lay on your stomach, place your hands on the ground beside your chest. Raise your legs up, bring the thighs off the ground, visualizing yourself as a locust. In Shalabhasana.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्य करयोस्तलाभ्याम्.
The next asana is Ushtrasana. As you lay on your stomach, bring your hands to the feet. Put the feet down towards the ground outside of your hips. As you visualize yourself as a camel and perform the Mula Bandha.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधाय विधृतं कराभ्याम्.
The next asana is Dhanurasana. From Ushtrasana, tighten the grip on your feet and kick the legs back and up as you lean forward and lift your chest off the ground. Gaze up to your third eye and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
त्रिसार्यपादौ भुजदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
The next asana is Bhagasana. Now come to a kneeling position with your feet flat on the ground, sitting in between the two heels. Place your hands on top of the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka. As you gaze to your third eye, contract the perineal region in Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उल्टा मोड़ी पाओ तो वैसे बहुरो जगते करे कैसे.
The next asana is Gohi Asana. From the kneeling position, place your elbows on the ground, shoulder width apart. As you interlace your fingers, bring your head towards the ground and hold it with your hands. Now raise your hips up. Walk your feet forward until your hips align with your shoulders. And then raise your legs up off the ground and pull the knees close to your chest. Try to touch your chin with the knees as you roll your body up in the inverted posture. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोई पुनिह कलाजी जाने दोई.
Now, from Gohi Asana, extend your legs up straight into Shirshasana. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Gently lower your body down and come to a seated posture. Now sit with your hands behind your calves and stretch your legs up. Bring your forehead to the knees as you come to a vertical position with your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Bhastika Kumbhaka, rapidly exhaling from your diaphragm, pushing the air out without inhaling, like the bellows of a blacksmith. We're going to perform Bhastika Kumbhaka for the next few asanas, so keep your core engaged and rapidly breathe through your nose.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने घोड़ा तरे काकसी ठाने.
The next asana is Parikhasana. Now sit and extend your legs out and up at a 45-degree angle. Bring your hands behind. Hold the opposite shoulders as you keep the chest upright, legs straight, toes pointed. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a mace.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Keep breathing rapidly as you sit and extend your legs out and up at a 45-degree angle. Keep your arms parallel to the ground or bring them down to the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
तानसेनं कुर्पराभ्यां भूमिमवष्टभ्य.
Next up is Rudrasana. Now sit and lift your feet up. Scoop your hands under the heels and pull the feet towards your chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
पगदली संपूटक हाथस्योपक ऊंचाई.
The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana too. Now lay down on your back with the feet flat on the ground, the knees raised up. Bring your palms down to the ground with the fingers just touching the back of your heels. Lift your hips up high, press the feet into the ground as you tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेत्तु पीठ उन्मुखनामके.
Now lower your body down flat onto the ground. Keep the palms facing up next to your hips. As you contract the perineal region and forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine towards your Sahasrara Chakra in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Relax. Completely unclutch from any micro movements of the body and mind. As you visualize that your body is dead and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तोषवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्. 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 ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्.
Now slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest and rock your body from side to side as you return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the first 108 asanas of the sequence, which are the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. We are now going to continue the sequence with the next asana, which is Yathasana Nishthasana. Now sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Bring your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka, filling your stomach with prana and meditating on the flame kindling in your stomach as you perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यथासंस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
Next up is Samasana. Now sit in a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on the knees with the thumbs and index fingers touching. Take a long, deep inhalation and hold your breath. After exhaling, breathe deeply in and out, visualizing Swamiji and performing the Mula Bandha.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
Next up is Muktasana. Now place the left foot against the genital region and place the right foot over top of the left. Keep your hands facing down on top of the knees. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Muktasana.
निबीड्यसीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्फतः.
Next up is Siddhasana. Maintain the same position as Muktasana. As you switch your gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
स्थानुसंयमितेन्द्रियो तलदशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
The next asana is Siddhi Asana. Now maintain the same position as in Siddhasana. Switch your gaze to the ground in front of you as you engage all Tribandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपादके इडीजानो सीवनिमधितासुकोठानो.
The next asana is Rudrasana too. Keep your legs in the same position as Siddhi Asana. Rotate your hands on top of the knees into Bindu Mudra. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra as you perform the Mula Bandha.
वामचरण परिदक्षिणे दाखे एकजुगति ऐसे विधि दाखे.
Next up is Santadunasana. Now maintain the same position. Switch your gaze to the nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुण मन की चंचलता मीटे.
Next up is Siddhasana too. Maintain one heel on top of the other as you bring your hands to the navel, cupping your palms over the other, resembling a lotus flower in Samputa Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
ऋजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितम्.
The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. In this asana, we are going to perform the Shanmukhi Mudra, which can increase blood pressure. So if you have blood pressure related issues, don't perform this asana. At least pay attention to your body and practice caution. Now set your sankalpa of manifesting through the womb of creation as you maintain the same sitting posture, and then exhale fully as you bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip, ring fingers above the upper lip, middle fingers closing the nostrils, ring fingers over the eyes, and the thumbs closing the ears.
मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु.
The next asana is Virasana. Place one foot on the thigh and the other foot under the opposite thigh. Touch your thumb and index fingers together in Bindu Mudra. Place them on top of the knees as you embody the space and state of bravery. Vida.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः.
The next asana is Valmikasana. Now keep the left heel on the right side of the regenerative organs and the toes under the thigh, with the right foot on top of the left, with the toes by the knee. Keep your hands on the knees, thumbs and index fingers touching. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Valmiki, the great poet, sage, and author of Ramayana.
डावा पग की भगदली पुनि एड़ी है जोया.
The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. Now keep your legs in the same position. Switch your gaze to the nose as you visualize the Yoni Mandala, which is representing Devi Parashakti and is a representation of the creative energy of the universe.
वाम पाद की भगदली जाहि माहिली कोरे.
Next up is Yoni Asana. Keep your feet and hands in the same position as you switch your gaze to the third eye and keep visualizing the Yoni Mandala, which is projected on the screen.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफलेनिलम्.
The next asana is Bhadrasana 3. As you sit and bring the soles of the feet together, holding them with both hands, bring your knees down towards the ground, gazing to the tip of your nose, visualizing Lord Viravaja in your inner space as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवञ्च पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
The next asana is Aghorasana. Now keep the soles of the feet together, heels at the perineum. Press your tongue up against the roof of your mouth or even higher, if you can, into the nasal tract in Kechari Mudra. Gaze to your third eye. As you cover your mouth with the right hand, close the left nostril with the index finger. Inhale through the right nostril, close both nostrils, and then hold your breath. After you exhale through the left nostril, repeat on the other side in Abhyantara Kumbhaka. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as an Aghori.
पूर्वकः विश्रिकाचो.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityanandam. Sorry for the technical glitch. Now we'll be, after this intense 108 asana sequence, we'll be moving on to the power manifestation round as we do every day. As after this intense yoga, that you are involved with the energy of Kundalini. And now you are ready to manifest the powers of Paramashiva. So we'll be manifesting the powers of third eye. So before entering into it, let's please, all the participants in the Zoom, in the YouTube, please go ahead and turn on your camera and have an IBAN with you. If you don't have the IBAN, please take an opaque cloth to cover your eyes. Take a moment and find a IBAN or the opaque cloth. Meanwhile, we'll be entering into the Sas Pramana. Sas Pramana means the scriptural reference to manifest the powers of third eye. So scripture themselves refers or gives a reference to how to manifest the power of third eye. So let's enter into it. Kapalantarmano yasya tishtan militalochanaha kramena manaso dharya lakshaye lakshamuttamam. The translation of this beautiful verse goes as: by fixing the mind on the inner space within the ground center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and the inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshya. By having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So now let's get ready. Quickly, cover your eyes with eye-bands and opaque cloth if you don't have the eye-bands. We'll be projecting you the image on your screen. Scan through the third eye what Swamiji is revealing to you. When you're manifesting the powers of third eye with your eyes closed, put your awareness to the third eye and completely be relaxed. Don't tense yourself. Be completely relaxed. These powers start manifesting through the oneness. The more and more you are in oneness with Paramashiva, power start to manifest in you, through you. So visualize Paramashiva has come down as Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam from Kailasa. Drop your delusions, confusions, and you are Nityananda Paramashivam. Chant Mahavakya intensely. Be in absolute unclutching. Complete completion. Oneness to experience the state, space, and powers of Paramashiva. Just bring your awareness to the third eye. See what is being revealed to you. Let's begin. We are going to project the image right now on your screen.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ
Yes, you can relax now. You can take off your eye bands or any cloth that you had to cover your eyes. Open your eyes and please take a moment and let us know in the chat box, what was it that was being shown to you? What was revealed to you by Paramashiva himself, by the divine? So please take a moment and let us know in the chat box the results of your power manifestation session. And again, I urge all the participants to please take part in all the power manifestation sessions. It is a measure of your connection to the divine, to the supreme super consciousness that is Paramashiva. It is with every practice session that your feeling connection to the divine gets strengthened more and more. So I recommend everyone to please take part in these sessions. These are very, very important for your development. And as the other Acharya mentioned as well, I'm sorry, I forgot my point.
Okay, so anyway, so now let's begin. Let's verify the power manifestation. If you have to share, please go ahead and share now also. In meanwhile, we'll be sharing the image on a screen so that you can verify the manifestation itself. So okay, so now let's verify. As you can see, it's a word, devotion, a beautiful word, and devotion with the heart in between. And devotion is Master Krishna is saying that apple heart is very cute. Yes. And devotion itself is when you are in pure bhakti, when you are in oneness with Paramashiva, devotion arises in you. So if you have manifested this powers, please go ahead and even anything that you related to it, you saw, even the bhakti word, even the image of any incarnation or the saint or the sages who are whose tradition itself is through devotion. You can go ahead and share that as well. Anything even related.
It could also be a color, so it could be white, gray, black, red, anything at all.
Yes. So now we'll be entering into the second round of this manifestation. So let's get ready.
And I remind everyone that the power manifestation is done by Paramashiva, by the divine himself. So invoke Paramashiva into your third eye. Ask Paramashiva to reveal what is being shown to you.
Yes. So I request all the participants to please switch on their cameras, be available in the camera. And because this is the manifestation, this is your manifestation, your connection to Paramashiva. The more and more you manifest, the more and more you get involved, your feeling connection with Bhagwan deepens much more. So the whole science, all the power manifestation is for you, so that you can start manifesting this power. You can engage in these power manifestations, totally involved with total involvement. So please go ahead and switch on your cameras and put your eye bands on your eyes. And we'll be entering into the second round of this manifestation. We'll be displaying the second image on your screen. Take a moment to cover your eyes. Okay, so let's start with the second round of this manifestation. I'm going to project the image on your screen right now.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
So you can relax now. You can remove your eye bands. Open your eyes gently. Now, please take a moment and let us know in the chat box, what is it that was revealed to you in your third eye? So this was second round of the power manifestation session. We displayed an image for you and asked you to connect to Paramashiva, connect to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, to Swamiji, and ask them to show you what is being shown, what is being displayed on the screen. So please let us know how you went. So the third eye reading or third eye seeing is usually the first session that we have in power manifestation. Later on today, we'll be having other power manifestation. I think it's teleportation today. So please take a moment for now and let us know how you went in this round of power manifestation. Okay, so we'll be displaying the image on your screens once again. So this is what was being displayed to you earlier. As you can see, it is a very creative picture of Krishna with the flute. So if you got anything in terms of color, in terms of name, Krishna, in terms of flute, instrument, music, lights, there's a bright star or perhaps the sun on top left-hand side. There's lots of colors. There's gold, there's brown, there's reddish orange. So there's jewelry. So everything, anything that you might have seen, all of these, and there's of course shapes. There's star, there's love hearts, there's circles. So all these things, anything that you would have seen, would be a successful power manifestation. So if you've seen any of these, congratulations. Or anything else that is related to this.
Yes, anything related to even Lord Krishna himself, like he's an incarnation. Anything that he was during Mahabharata time, he was there. So even related to that, and he gave the Bhagavad Gita to the whole world. So even if you have seen any verses or any powerful cognitions from Bhagavad Gita on any other characters from Mahabharata as well, so you can share. Okay, so now please go ahead and share, and we'll be now moving on to the next session. And today the whole theme itself is on bhakti. Bhakti is purna, means experience ecstasy, being in love. So a best thing that Paramashiva can give to the world is bhakti. When you are in bhakti, actually science says that when you are in bhakti, even bhakti is even greater than beyond enlightenment itself. So now we'll be entering into a video on bhakti, where Swamiji will be giving detailed description about what is bhakti. And when anybody who is in bhakti, it's always a joyous path, the best way to even to live, because the space itself is totally different. It's not a dry path, it's totally path of a juiciest path, and it's a very not even juiciest path, it's one of the fastest way to achieve the ultimate.
And of course, the word bhakti itself means devotion, which is why for the first round of power manifestation, we had the word devotion for you. So now let's move into the video. Let's come to your full listening, and let's hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
In Bhagavad Gita, 6th chapter, Dhyana Yoga, 7th verse. Chitatmana prashantasya Paramatma samahitaha Sitoshna sugadukyeshu Tatamanaapamanayoho. Translation: the one who has conquered the self, who has attained tranquility, the Supreme is already reached. Such a person remains in this state in happiness or distress, heat or cold, honor or dishonor. I'll give you the new translation also. The one who has subdued his self made out of patterns, and is firmly established in the supreme state, remains centered, whether in a cold or warm atmosphere, whether he is in a pleasant or unpleasant situation, whether he receives respect or is dishonored. Understand? Bhagavan is giving you a powerful technique. He is using a beautiful word, Sitoshna Samadukkeshu. Sita and Ushna, warm or cold, attacks you from outside skin. Sugha or Dukkha attacks you from inside skin. Understand? When you are feeling warm or cold, just sit and see what is happening outside your skin all over the body. Without branding, just see what is going on, how I feel. Don't name it as a cold or warm, pain or suffering. Just look. Something is going on. Let me see what happens, how that feeling touches my skin. After that, how the skin is processing that information, and how I am getting agitated or irritated for no reason, how I am responding to it. Why should I get agitated or irritated? Let's see how the nature responds to it. Sit with deep passions. In one day, you will master cold. Cold will not affect you anymore. Same way heat. Do Panchatapas, make a fire circle. It is very easy. Your height should be the diameter of the circle. That is the law. Your height is the diameter of the circle. Make the fire circle and sit. You will slowly start feeling the heat, and it will increase within half an hour. Then just see what is going on in your skin. In 2 days you will master warm. Both will not be painful. Then come to the next level of experiment. When you are feeling unpleasant, just see. Unpleasantness is nothing but cold or warm which is working from inside the skin. If you look near the chest area, it will start. From inside the skin is being attacked. Warm and cold, heat and cold attacks you from outside skin. Pleasantness or unpleasantness attacks you from inside the skin. Sit with that. You don't need to find the situation. Already you have enough unpleasantness. Just sit with that unpleasantness. How it is attacking you from inside skin. What exactly you are feeling. Without labeling, just see. In 2 days, you will realize there is no such thing as unpleasantness other than your own decision to be in unpleasantness. Same way pleasantness. When you are in joy, happy, just sit and watch. What is this? What is this pleasantness? Why it feels so expanded inside? Feel from your skin, inside the skin. You will master that state also. So pleasant or unpleasant attacks you from inside the skin. Heat or cold attacks you from outside skin. But both heat or cold, pleasant or unpleasantness, all four has no life independently from your will. Understanding this is being centered on the supreme state. Please understand, your will gets contaminated when it connects itself with these four. Fortunately, these four has no independent existence. If your will does not support it, man who has realized it by experimenting with it is established in supreme state. He is called Paramatma Samahita, equivalent to the supreme consciousness. Such a simple, straightforward thing, I tell you. Just try today. Once you realize, even with first thing, you see, today you try with a cold. The moment you realize the cold is not giving you any more suffering, you will have confidence to work with heat. Then work with heat. Do Panchatapas. Maybe 1 hour. 1 hour is more than enough. 2 days. If it is not happening in 2 sessions, just do 2-3 days, that's all. You will have confidence now. Wow, we won the second game. Then go for the third. Sit with unpleasantness. Don't change the sequence. Cold is to grass, easy. Once you win there, you will have confidence to do next. Little subtle, the heat. Then you will have confidence next with the unpleasantness. Then you will have confidence to do with the pleasantness. Once you master that all these four does not have an independent life over you other than your will's support. See, when you sit and start analyzing, you will understand. It suddenly disappears because the moment you analyze, your will stops supporting this aspect of life. You support the cold and cold related diseases in confusion. You support heat and heat related diseases in confusion. You support unpleasantness and unpleasantness related diseases in confusion. You support pleasantness and pleasantness related activities in confusion. So when you sit and see what is really happening with the passiveness and passions, suddenly you realize without your will, all four does not have independent life. Shadow does not have independent life without the existence of light and object. It is the mixture of light and object creates shadow. The sufferings of cold, heat, sufferings of pleasantness, unpleasantness, everything happens by the mixture of your will and confusion. If the light is switched off, no shadow. If the object is removed, no shadow. If the confusion is removed or if the will is removed, there is no agitation or disturbance by cold, warm, pleasant, unpleasantness. I tell you, man is a fool. Asking for cold when it is hot, asking for hot when it is cold, always asking what is not. Try this 4 process. In such a simple way, you can be centered on what Bhagavan calls Paramatma Samahitaha. Centered on pure unclutching. See, we are responsible for making Krishna alive. Come on, 4 days. Only 2 hours a day. Come in the evening. Learn this and go. And there is no risk in this. If you sit with a heater or a air condition, even the risk of Panchatapas is not there. I told Panchatapas because that is the way I was brought up. You guys don't even need to bother about the Panchatapas. Fire. Even in fire you may say, no, there is a risk. What risk is there anyhow? These fellows, everything is a risk. If your time is not right, even by drinking milk you will die. If your time is right, even the poison, if you drink, you will vomit it. Even your attempt to commit suicide, you will not be able to be successful. Anyhow, with a heater or cold, AC, you can control the heat or cold. What is the risk? Unpleasantness and unpleasantness. Try. I tell you, this can get people out of all mental disorders and psychological disorders. I have done this. That is why I am telling you. I have done this during my tapas time, my tapas period. I will go and sit in the hill during the daytime in the sun, just with one towel, the hip, work on that heat. How the heat does not touch me. Then in the night I will sit in the hill itself. It will be really cold, and see how the cold does not work on the system. Then I will fight with Raghupati Yogi. That is the only thing which will be unpleasant for me. See, my whole life, only relationships I know is this Raghupati Yogi and Kuppammal, these few saints, sadhus. Never even once I felt psychologically connected to the blood family. So if I have to have some unpleasant moments, I will go and fight with him. Some ideological fight. Raghupati Yogi is Yogi and Kuppammal is Vedanti. Between these two there will be a huge fight. Ideological fight. Here body first, here mind first. And if I wanted to create fight with Raghupati Yogi, I will take up all the arguments of Kuppammal. If you want to fight with Kuppammal, I will take all the arguments of Raghupati Yogi. But I tell you guys, these two have made me so rich in the spiritual knowledge. God, the wealth they added to me, only now I am realizing. And same way when I want to experience that pleasantness, I will take my Ramakrishna's photo and keep it in front of me and fan him. And there's a beautiful, very sweet story of Ramakrishna sung by one devotee. It's called Sri Sri Ramakrishna Bundi. And in English it is called, and the book has been translated, The Portrait of Sri Ramakrishna. That's a very beautiful book. It is not factual. See, the Ramakrishna's biography, he wrote it more poetic way. He does not bother much about facts. He has not changed the facts. He is not telling lies, but he is singing in a very beautiful, sweet way that, oh, who came as Rama and Krishna? You came as Rama Krishna, but this time you did not steal and do all these naughty things of Krishna. But you are not so polite like Rama also. So from the beginning, with that feeling that Ramakrishna is an incarnation, the devotee has sang about Sri Ramakrishna. It's a very beautiful book. Still I can repeat it. It's I think 1000-page book in Bengali verse form. I can repeat the whole thing by heart. Jai Jai Ramakrishna Vanja Kalpataru, Jai Jai Bhagavan Jagatir Guru, Jai Jai Ramakrishna Ishtagoshtikan, Jai Jai. It goes. Sobaya Sarane Renu Mageye Adam. We just have the book. I can repeat the whole 1000-page. I can continue even now. It goes on and on and on. It's a very beautiful, very juicy, sweet, loving way of Ramakrishna's biography described. That's one of the best things with which I experienced highest pleasantness. I'll have a small Singhasan and Ramakrishna's photo, and I have a small fan. Fanning him, I'll sit and sing these whole verses. And I have this book in the hand. Whole day I'll be sitting and there's a tune to chant that. I'll sit and chant. One great elderly sadhu in Ramakrishna Mission, his name is Nandanandaji. He used to, I have seen him sitting and singing this verse with the tears in joy. And I picked up the habit from him only. I'll sit every day with him. He suffered with little deafness. So I served him, taking him to the doctor and taking care of him when he was old. He was a sadhu from Andhra, very sweet sadhu. So I used to sit and chant this. I picked up this habit from him. I listened to him very attentively, and actually I learnt Bengali reading. So if I chant that book one day, it will take full day to chant 1000-page. At least next 2 months I will feel that I am in that heaven and whole body will be sweet and pleasant, that whole throat will be filled with sweetness. Because it is the whole, his whole biography is chanted, the created, sung with so much of love, without being much bothered about the facts. It's a Purana of Sri Ramakrishna. So this Sadhu Nandananda Swami, he was about to die. As a tradition, when you are about to die, you have to give your whole, whatever you have, to the person who served you. It's a tradition. So this Sadhu suddenly said, I am going to die tomorrow. Guru Maharaj has appeared. What will I give you? I said, you don't need to give me anything. You are a sadhu, that's enough. You bless me. Then he said, I accumulated one thing in my life. The biggest wealth I accumulated is, whenever I read this Sri Sri Ramakrishna Bundi, I go to Samadhi, an ecstasy. I give you this Bhava Samadhi as my gift. He gave me. And I tell you, after that, whenever I read that book, God, and that sweetness, it's as if his 60, 70 years of tapas has entered into me. If you read some book 60, 70 years and be in the ecstasy, that whole bhava, the depth of the bhava, that whole depth of emotion has entered into my system, I could feel that same emotion just by his blessing. He said, I give you this gift of Bhava Samadhi. You take it. Because now it won't be useful anymore for me. See, once you leave the body, even your Bhava Samadhi will not stay with you. Only the Nirvikalpa Samadhis will stay with you. Less than Nirvikalpa Samadhi, anything you accumulated is not useful anymore for you. The English spelling is P-U-N-K-T-I. In English, the book is translated as A Portrait of Sri Ramakrishna. Maybe one day I'll sit and chant for you guys. It's my personal spiritual practice, which I did for quite a long time. Some of my personal spiritual practice I never shared with you guys. This Ramakrishna Bunti. And same way, Chandi. Chandi is the Devi Mahatmyam. I'm a great Sakta. So I'll sit and chant Chandi. Devi Mahatmyam is 700 sloka. And Lalita Sahasranama and Trisadi. There are some 6-7 books related to Chandi. Devi Upanishad and all that put together. That will take one day, full one day if you chant. That I will chant with this bell. The same book in Bengali. These all used to be my entertainment. Anyhow, whether it is heat or cold, pleasantness or unpleasantness, work with it. I tell you, even this pleasantness is not ultimate. Understand that. What I received from that Swami Nandanandji is not ultimate. He himself can't take it when he is dying. That is why he gave it to me. Only unclutching, Nirvikalpa Samadhi will come with you eternally. But unfortunately, when you are training yourself, when you are practicing, you can't be all the time in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, unclutching. So all this Bhava Samadhi helps you to raise yourself to that level. Be in Nirvikalpa Samadhi or be in Bhava Samadhi with a person who is in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. That's all. Be unclutched or be clutched to a person who is in unclutching state. That's all. Being unclutched is Nirvikalpa Samadhi. If you are clutched to a person, being who is unclutched is Bhava Samadhi. In the beginning, Bhava Samadhi helps. Now I can remember all the verses. It's coming up. Yes, the same book. Sri Ramakrishna Munti. You guys can see this exact book. I just see whether if it is in Bengali, download. I'll read. If you have interest and intensity, you will find time for everything. Try all these 4. First, I wanted all our center heads. You guys try. Of course, I'm not telling devotees not to try. If all of you try, mainly the center heads, when you try, you will have the confidence and make a beautiful program and start teaching. Everyone can start doing this. For these things, you don't need very organized setup. Start reaching out even in these small ways. Helping people. I really wanted this kind, hundreds of samyamas should be developed and made available from our campus. It should become a pilgrimage center for the people who want to study mysticism. You don't know. Just this 4-day, trying these 4 steps, working with cold, working with heat, working with unpleasantness, working with pleasantness. you will suddenly find a powerful key tool to live your life, crossing thousands of disturbances. Human beings can live a rich life if this kind of tools are accumulated. Just this one tool, I tell you, how rich it can make you. Richness is always depending on the zeros. It is not always based on the zeros. It is based on your ability to face life. Richness cannot be always measured based on the comforts of life. It is measured based on the ability to confront the life. It is not just comfort, it is ability to confront also. These are all the tools with which you will be able to confront the life. I know many guys sitting on billions of dollars, even a small, very small, they are shaken completely. Ability to confront life, live the life. I tell you guys, all our devotees should have mastered at least like this 5-6 samyamas. Different 5-6 samyamas. That makes you man. That makes you a being. Mastering at least few samyamas gives you the courage to live, confidence to live. Courage which comes by inner richness is confidence. Courage which you get by outer richness is egoistic pride. Which comes by outer richness can be taken away from you any moment. Which comes by inner richness, nobody can touch it. One of the main reason for my success, standing throughout these scandals and rumors, is this samyama. This samyama, which I did from the young age, working with the heat and cold and unpleasantness and pleasantness. I tell you, heat and cold hits you from outside the skin, pleasantness and unpleasantness hits you from the inside the skin. But all four of them do not have life without your will supporting them. Is the essence. The one who has subdued his self made of tough patterns, and is firmly established in the supreme state, remains composed, whether in a cold or a warm atmosphere, whether he is in pain, pleasant or unpleasant situation, whether he receives respect or dishonor. Tata manopamanayoho. See, when you master the Sita, Ushna, Sukha, Dukkha, the Mana, Apamana does not touch you. You master it. I tell you, not for pride, I am the living example that Mana, Apamana did not touch me. Otherwise, one side, millions put flower garlands and worship. The other side, rowdies put chapel garlands and burn the effigies.
Yes. So what a wonderful video where Samji clearly started with the mastering your heat and cold, pleasant and unpleasantness. when you master the heat and cold, which is attacking you from outside, and when you master the pleasantness and unpleasantness, which is attacking you from inside. But the thing is, all four does not have any independent existence apart from your will. So all you when you support these, then you create confusion in your being. And Swamiji gave example of himself when he practiced this samima during the day, when he will sit in the heat, and uh, the heat will not touch him, and in the night when he sit in the same hill, and practice this samima. So what a beautiful way he described, when all these four doesn't uh, have really of their independent will, you can overcome these unpleasantness, pleasantness, and heat and cold. And by doing this, you can get rid of all the physical and mental diseases. What a powerful samima! And Swamiji himself has practiced, so you can go ahead and practice in your life. So now we'll be entering into a internalization exercise, how to awaken the deeper secrets of life. So this is going to be a 4-step process. So yes, actually a 3-step process. So the first step is going to be sit and describe your purpose. You can have at least 5 to 6 points. Describe your purpose of life. Whatever you think, what is your purpose of life, please go ahead and pen down.
So please, if you haven't got one already, please grab a pen and paper and get ready and start penning down. It's important that you pen down, not just think about it, because when you start penning down, first of all, you have record, it's in front of you, and you can refer to it at any point in the future. And second of all, when you start penning down, your mind starts thinking through deeper and deeper levels. So when you do that, you're able to think of more points, more detailed points as well. With the mind, when you just try to remember it in your mind, then it will just stay for a little while and then go. So please make sure you pen these down. Yes. And do this this process authentically.
So take a little time, think, dig deep, contemplate, and let's pen down. We'll be taking a few moments, and we will be projecting the slide image on your screen. Let's begin.
Yes, now you can move on to the second step. Not assuming responsibility, not taking up the role you need to play in life. So for the situations that you identified in the first step, for the times that you identified in the first step, identify how you did not assume responsibility, how you did not take up the role that you needed to play in life, how you were afraid of life, afraid of your purpose. Please identify these hypocrisies. So again, identify for the times that you identified in the first step. Understand how you did not assume responsibility for your actions. Understand how not taking up the role that needed to play in life, life simply stopped you from your purpose. So please write these down.
So now let's move on to the third step of this internalization exercise. Renouncing means understanding and executing by realizing certain objects or actions or thought pattern is not conducive for the fulfillment of the mission that you have taken. For the sake of your larger vision, mission, and responsibility, giving up your whims and fancies and loose way of thinking and acting is renunciation. Let's begin. Yes, so I hope all of you have performed this in exercise, internalization exercise with involvement, so that it helps you to take the responsibility for the purpose, the vision that you have for your life.
Yes, Swamiji says beautifully. It's if you just have a goal, it's not enough. You have to actually work towards a goal, take responsibility for that goal, take responsibility for manifesting that goal, that purpose in your life. So with this, we'll be moving on to the next segment in our program today, which is power manifestation. And today's power manifestation is third eye and teleportation.
So soon we'll be entering into the power of third eye plus teleportation. So this is one of the unique uh, power that Samji is giving to the whole world.
So for this first run, that we'll be doing teleportation of Bhasma or Vibhuti. So Bhasma or Vibhuti is the white powder that we have, that we apply on our foreheads. Usually you would find this in your puja kit, or if you don't have Bhasma or Vibhuti, you can find other organic powders such as kumkum, such as turmeric, such as anything else, but make sure it is an organic powder and make sure it is a fine powder as well. So we'll be teleporting the powder from one cup to another. So we request you to grab 2 cups, 2 empty cups, and put the powder in one of these cups. Can you please go ahead and grab these now?
Yes, so meanwhile, we'll be entering into the scriptural reference for manifesting the power of teleportation. So this is taken from Spandakarika, section 3, Vibhuti Pada, Sutra, chapter 3, 4, and 5th. So it says, Yatha hi artho sputo drishya savadhanepi chetasi bhuya spultayo bhati स्वलभ भोगो भावितः तथा यत्परमार्थेन येन यत्रा यथा स्थितं तद्धामवतम् आक्रम्य न विचारात् संप्रवर्तते. So Bhagavan Paramashiva says that indeed, just as an object or static matter, which in spite of all the attentiveness of the mind is perceived and seen indistinctly at first, then appears and manifests more distinctly and clear when observed with the strength of one's own visual power. So when the yogi restores to the power of spanda, the dynamic activity, in its highest essential nature of oneness with Paramashiva, then whatever thing or object or the ideas which is static matter exists in its highest dimensions in whichever form which one seek to know or manifest, wherever in whichever place or time, in whichever state or dimension, that thing or object at once appears and manifests in that very way by the nature of its strategic existence. So, with this, we'll be entering into the guidelines.
I request all participants, so if you've already got your cups and the fine powder in front of you, I urge participants to please download the an app for recording with so the recording app on your phone with a timestamp camera, and please record your power manifestation. So you have a record of your power manifestation, so you can share with everyone as well, and you can ask them. You can say to them, "Look what I can do," and also you can ask them to come join, and they can experience these for themselves. So have the app ready, have the camera ready, and record yourself doing performing the power manifestation. Next, I request everyone to please sit comfortably on the floor with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. So if you can sit in Padmasana, or if you can't sit in Padmasana, so Padmasana is with the legs like this on top of each other, or Vajrasana, which is just sitting on your knees. But sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Keep your hands in the Samana Mudra, which is a little bit high, which is, yes, like this. So with fingers interlocked like so. And then connect with Swamiji in your inner space and have gratitude to Swamiji in your inner space. And chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Then slowly feel as if your body is as light as Paramashiva. Feel it slowly getting lighter and lighter and lighter, and becoming as light as Paramashiva himself. Now keep the two cups in front of you. So one with the powder, with the fine powder, and the other one empty. And continue chanting the Mahavakya, connecting to the divine, connecting to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, and see the manifestation happening in front of you.
Yes. So let's begin this manifestation. We'll be playing the oneness capsule so that you can entangle, deepen your connection with Swamiji. Let's begin.
தருவாய் பூவோடு கனிகளை கொண்டு உன்னை பூஜித்தோம் அருள் தருவாய் கலி என்னும் கடலினில் மூழ்கிட்டேயும் இனி கரம் தந்து காத்திட்டு கருணை மழையை பொழி பொய்கையில் அலர்ந்திட்ட அளவற்றம் போல உன் திருவடியில் வாழ்ந்திட நித்தியனின் வாராய் அருணாச்சலனே நீ வாராய் அகண்ட ஜோதியனே வாராய் அல்லல் நீக்கிடவே வாராய் அகிலம் போற்றுகின்ற
वक्राय महेश्वराय अघोरहृदयाय रुद्रेश्वराय वामेश्वराय स्थितिकारणाय सत्यस्वरूपाय सृजनेश्वराय स्वागतं स्वागतं स्वामी ते स्वागतं अस्माकं हृदये भोः स्वागतं ते स्वागतं स्वागतं स्वामी ते स्वागतं अस्माकं हृदये भोः स्वागतं ब्रह्मस्वरूपं शिवशक्तियैक्यं दमरुककर्तिनुशूलं बाणहस्तं काषायवस्त्रं राजसन्न्यासं वन्देहं परमहंस नित्यानन्द सद्गुरुं கொண்டு கங்கை முடி கொண்டு நந்தனம் ஈசனே கோயிலை கொடி பூசி முடித்தனையேந்தும் காலனே புடி ஸ்ரீ ஜெகத்குரு பிடிகாண்ட முறைகின்ற மௌரை மாநகரின் ராசனே கலை கலைந்து இன்பங்களை அளிக்கும் சுந்தர வடமணினே சத்குரு திங்கள் நித்தம் உரைகின்ற செவ்வி கொண்ட செல்வனே சொக்கனே என்ற சோமனே ஐயா சோதி வடிவான ரூபனே அடிமுடி காணா அண்ணா மலையே அகிலம் போற்றிடும் ஐயனே நாகாவரணே நால்வது போற்றிடம் நாடிடும் காலம் ஆழம் பாடுதடில் ஆனந்த நடமிடும் ஆதிசேவனே அங்கிடம் கொண்டு கங்கை முடி கொண்டு நந்தனம் புரியும் ஈசனே சுடலை பொடி பூசி முதுகை நடையேறும் காலனே புலிகோலனே வீடின் விழிகால் உள்ள முறைகின்ற மதுரை மாநகரின் ராசனே இன்னல்களை கலைந்து இன்பங்களை அளிக்கும் சுந்தர விடமணி நேசனே
பூமிக்கும் புது வடிவம் தாங்கி வராரு தீச்செருவா கையில ஏந்தி கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் பூலகிற்கு வந்தம்மை ஆட்கொள்ள தேவர்களை காத்திட வைத்தான் தாயாய் பேரருள் புரிய உடல் ரோமம் சிலிர்த்திட நித்யனாய் வந்து அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் கிளப்பி விட்டேனில் பர தத்துவம் கற்பித்த பாரமஞானியாய் ஞானக்கண் கொடுத்த தமக்கே ரூபம் காட்டிய மாய வித்தை செய்யும் நித்யன் வித்தை கிளப்பி விட்டேனில் பர தத்துவம் கற்பித்த பாரமஞானியாய் ஞானக்கண் கொடுத்த தமக்கே ரூபம் காட்டிய மாய வித்தை செய்யும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் மெய்ப்பொருளான நித்யனை ஆழ்ந்து சிந்திக்க ஐயனின் ரூபம் விளங்கும் தாண்டும் சிவசக்தியாக ஐம்பொறிகளுக்கும் புலனாகின்ற நித்யன் மெய்ப்பொருளான நித்யனை ஆழ்ந்து சிந்திக்க ஐயனின் ரூபம் விளங்கும் யாண்டும் சிவசக்தியாக ஐம்பொறிகளுக்கும் புலனாகின்ற நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் உள்ளும் பூரமும் இருந்து உயிர் பக்குவமாக்கிடும் பரமனாம் நித்யன் ஞானப்பாடித்தங்கள் ஏழும் கொண்ட ஞானமும் ஆகியே ஆண்டிடும் நித்யன் உள்ளும் பூரமும் இருந்து உயிர் பக்குவமாக்கிடும் பரமனாம் நித்யன் ஞானப்பாடித்தங்கள் ஏழும் கொண்ட ஞானமும் ஆகியே ஆண்டிடும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் ஆப்த வாக்கியங்களான அருள் கவிதைகள் நித்யனின் மகிமை சொல்லிடும் மகிமை அர்ப்பித்த பின்னே சிவசக்தி ஸ்வரூபமாய் தோன்றிடும் நித்யன் ஆப்த வாக்கியங்களான
உத்தமன் சொல்லி உண்மை திருத்தாங்கி வாங்கிய மனத்தில் வந்திட்ட துக்கமெல்லாம் போக்கி குறையலாம் களைந்து நிறைவலாம் தந்திட ஓங்கி உலகளந்த உத்தமன் பாதத்தை வருடிய கங்கை வருடிய பூமிக்கு வந்தேன் ஹரித்வாரம் கண்டேன் வாருங்கள்
தகமலை வந்த மகாதேவிகமாய் நின்றவா அண்டத்துக்கே நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா தகமலை வந்த மகாதேவிகமாய் நின்றவா அண்டத்துக்கே நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா கட்டி தரும் நித்யானந்தன் தியானம் தன்னை செய்தாலது பக்தியோடும் ஸ்ரத்தையோடும் நித்யா உன்னை பூஜிப்பது பல நாட்டவமோ பல நாள் நித்யானந்தன் ரூபம் இன்று இறையே குருவின் உருவில் வையம் காக்கும் எண்ணம் கொண்டு தகமலை வந்த மகாதேவிகமாய் நின்றவா அண்டத்துக்கே நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா தகமலை வந்த மகாதேவிகமாய் நின்றவா அண்டத்துக்கே நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா
Yes, you can relax now. So for those that came in after we've started, this was the power manifestation round. We asked participants to manifest the power of teleportation by moving a powder from one cup to another cup. So I asked the participants to now please go ahead. Let us know in the chat box how you went for this round of power manifestation. If you took a video, if you were successful, you took a video, please feel free to share. Share with your family, share with your friends. You can share with us as well. Any sharing that you do is an enrichment, enriching the people, enriching the Timely, the family, everyone around you is a good way towards your enlightenment as well. Enriching is one of the ways to reach enlightenment. So I request everyone to please let us know in the chat box how they went in this power manifestation session. And for the new people, again, I request everyone to please take part in these power manifestation sessions. They are a measure of your connection to the divine. With every participation, with every power manifestation, you strengthen the connection to the divine, the feeling connection to the divine, and you will be able to easier manifest the powers of Paramashiva, of the divine. So next, we'll be moving on to the next next part of our program for today, which is a video by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the worship of the divine. So I request all the participants to please come to the space of listening. Give your authentic in this video. Worship the divine.
Worship of the divine energies is performed in various ways. In the beginning of expansion, understand that all of them originate in actions. Knowing this, you will be liberated. Sri Krishna is revealing some of the mystical secrets. How various divine energies come into existence, how by connecting with them your expansion is possible. Please understand, one example I wanted to give. Brahma, in Hindu stories, Hindu Purana, Brahma becomes egoistic. So, Shiva's extension comes out as Kala Bhairava and cuts Brahma's head, removes the ego of Brahma and makes Brahma enlightened. This action, Shiva's energy coming out and removing the ego of Brahma and making him enlightened, this action becomes Kala Bhairava. So when you connect with Kala Bhairava and start worshipping the divine energy called Kala Bhairava, he removes your ego also and gives you enlightenment. Same way, Veerabhadra, Shiva's energy expanded and destroyed the collective negativity of Daksha, which causes suffering for himself and for others. Many times, your pain body becomes so strong, knowingly you cause suffering to you and to others. Even though you know you are causing suffering to you and to others, but the pain pattern is so strong, you can't escape. I can see very clearly. So many people, they know if they are out of me, If they are away from me, they are going to create suffering for themselves. But their ego, arrogance is so strong, they can't live. They can't live around me. I have seen so many times, even devotees, they know, if they listen to my teachings and live, they will be out of their sufferings and torture they are doing to themselves and to others. But they don't want. Daksha represents the negativity which causes suffering to yourself and to others. Shiva's energy which came out and destroyed the Daksha's negativity is Veerabhadra. Understand? Veerabhadra did not kill Daksha. He gave life back to Daksha. So this energy which destroys your negativity of giving suffering to yourself and to others is called Veerabhadra. If you connect with this divine energy and pray, feel connected, you will see in you also the pain body, the patterns which create suffering for yourself and others will be destroyed. It's a beautiful verse. Evam bahuvitaha yajnaha vitata brahmano mukhe karmajan viddidan sarvan evam jnatva vimokshase. Thus, worship of the divine energies is performed in various ways. In the beginning of expansion, understand that all of them originate in actions. Knowing this, you will be liberated. Same way, if you are frozen, closed, then start connecting with Krishna, who is doing Rasa Leela, who just opened himself to the whole universe. Understand? Krishna's Rasa Leela did not happen just with Gopikas. It happened with the plants, trees, rocks, Yamuna, whole thing. And the Purnima Chandra, the full moon, with whole, he had Rasa Leela. His Rasa Leela was enjoyed by the whole existence. Gopikas were also happened to be there, that's all. It was not concentrated towards Gopikas. It was with the whole. So if you are frozen, having the sickening suffocation, many times people do have this sickening suffocation. Come on, then expand. It is time. You meditate on Rasa Leela Krishna. So each action of divine, each action of an incarnation becomes independent energy by itself. Shiva's one action, cutting Brahma's head and giving him enlightenment, it became an independent energy called Kala Bhairava. Shiva's one action of killing the negativity of Daksha and liberating him from negativity and negative patterns became independent divine energy called Veerabhadra. Shiva's one action of teaching in silence to Sanagadi Rishis and giving them enlightenment becomes Dakshinamurti. Just each action of divine becomes one form, one energy. Understand? When Shiva assumed the body and married Meenakshi and ruled this Pandya kingdom, he became Sundara Pandya. that action became an independent energy of Sundarabandya. Just yesterday, I was reading the Akashic records, the night. I verified again and again. Earlier when I was seeing, I felt he has taken 3 bodies. Yesterday I saw he has taken more than 11 bodies. Only to play in and around Madurai. Please understand, in this way, no other geographical place is equivalent to Madurai. Where Shiva has taken 11 bodies to play just in Madurai. See, in one body he has played in many places. That record is there. When he assumed one body, he has gone to many places and did his leelas. In one body, doing leelas in 11 places, there are enough records. But 11 bodies to do leelas in one place, only in Madurai's history, the record is there. More than 11 bodies he has assumed at different times to play the leelas. The leela he performed, the first body he assumed to perform the leelas in Madurai is marrying Meenakshi. To marry Meenakshi and all the leelas related to that time, marrying Meenakshi and bringing Vaigai to Madurai, all those leelas were performed in one body. That body is directly under the Sundareshwara's linga. In the main Garbha Mandir, under the Sundareshwara linga, that body is resting. It is there in Jiva Samadhi. And second, he has assumed one more body to build embankment for Vaigai river and converting all the foxes into horse to save his disciple Manikyavasagar. All those leelas, around 40 years he was in that body and performed many leelas. That body is resting in our property near Dinamani Takis. There is a place in Madurai, near Dinamani Takis, there is a samadhi inside Madurai Adinam property. It is called Sundaranar Samadhi. And Sundarananda's Jiva Samadhi, people used to think it is one of the 18 Siddhas. It is not one of the, of course, it is one in the 18, but Shiva himself assumed the human body and performed. 40 years he was in that body. That body is resting in Madurai, the place Dinamani Takis, opposite to that Takis, there is a property, belongs to Madurai Adinam property, there he is resting. And the third body, which he assumed to give sugar cane to stone elephant, and stone elephant ate that sugar cane. For that leela, he assumed one more body that is there inside the temple under the samadhi of, under the shrine of Ellamalla Sittar. Under his murti, that third body is there. Still, I am not able to trace the other places of the remaining 8 bodies. I could see cosmically where are they, but in the Madurai map I am not able to pinpoint where the remaining 8 bodies are. Soon I will study the Madurai map and overlap my cosmic map on Madurai map and give you guys the exact points where the bodies he assumed are resting and radiating. I tell you, if you see from this angle, no other place, even in Kailash, is only one body is resting. There are 1 lakh enlightened beings' bodies are resting. That is different. But his own, the body which he used, only one body is resting. In Varanasi, 2 bodies are resting. Even in Thiruvannamalai, only one body, Arunagiri Yogeshwara's body, only is resting. I was shocked when I read yesterday the Akashic records. 11 bodies he has assumed. I tell you, Madurai was his honeymoon place. It was his favorite. Somehow, Madurai people had a very close, hearty connection with Mahadeva. Even for small things, he will assume a body. Come here and play. This was the place where he was very playful and joyful, without any of the so-called social laws, regulations, rules, and the dharma which he himself created. Here, he has broken the laws he created as per the planets. He has changed the planets for Madurai people. He has changed the teachings for Madurai people. He has changed the social laws for Madurai people. He has broken all the moral rules for Madurai people. He has done everything possible. Socially accepted, unaccepted, legal, illegal, dharmic, adharmic. In which Shastra it is dharmic? You convert the wolves into horses and sell them, and after you sell and go away, all that fellows, they become overnight, they become again wolf and bite and kill all the remaining horses who are there. And that poor king is now pauper. In which dharma it is accepted? In which Shastra it is accepted? He has done everything possible. He comes down as a worker for the old lady, saying that, see, once there was a flood, huge flood in Vaigai river, and king ordered all the citizens of Madurai should take up one portion and cover it with mud and build an embankment. So all of them have taken up one portion. One old lady, Vandi, her job is that making idli and puttu. Puttu is those days breakfast. She will make all this and sell for people. Still now, in Madurai it is a very popular business. Go out in the night, you will see hundreds of shops. The outside street, they will be making these idlis and selling, breakfast and selling. It is still their tradition. Now it is called Kushbu idli. In those days, it's a tradition of Vandi. So she used to make this pittu and sell. Those days breakfast. She did not get anybody to cover her portion, and she herself can't do. She is too old. She prays to Sundareshwara. This whole city, still now, any problem, the only person they turn to is Sundareshwara. They don't trust anybody else. They just turn towards Sundareshwara. And she's the old lady. She can't get a worker to fill her portion, to do her job. She turns towards Sundareshwara. Oh Chokanada, Sundareshwara. This guy could have just one thought, the whole Vaigai would have built, add embankment automatically. He does not do that. He comes down, assuming human body and bargaining with that lady. You should give me the pittu as much as I want, but I will work only for 3 hours. He says, I will work only for 2 jama. Sorry, 2 muhurta. 1 muhurta is 1.5 hours. I will work only for 2 muhurta, but you should give me as much as I want. This poor lady, she doesn't have anybody else. So she says, all right, go ahead. You can see what is puttu. Come on, Shoma. This is puttu. Those days breakfast. So she doesn't have anybody else. So no other option. She accepts the bargain. This fellow finally finishes eating everything she cooked. After that, it doesn't work. He goes there and lies down in that bed. So he goes and lies down in the banks of Vaigai. I also traced the palace he had in Vaigai. Just in between, the mid of the water, he had a palace where he used to drink with that, all the bhutas. He was not a womanizer. He used to drink and gamble. He will have all these bhutas around and they will play the dice. He will gamble with them. Finally, what is there? Finally, he will cheat all of them. And he was not a womanizer, but he was used to drink and gamble. Anyhow, so he went and lie down in the bank of Vaigai. King comes in the evening to see whether the embankment work is done. He sees all parts have been covered except his portion, the Vandi's portion. King got very annoyed and asked whose portion it is. They said this is Vandi, old lady's portion. He asked, naturally she won't be able to do. Who is doing for her? They showed this guy has been employed by her, but from morning he is not doing anything, he is just lying there. So king calls him and asks, who are you? This fellow says, who are you to ask me this? King says, I am the king of this Madurai. He says, that is the way so many people are thinking, but actually I am the king. There was a strong argument. Finally, king was very angry and he took his Sengol, the golden staff with which he rules the country, and gave a strong blow in the back of Sundareshwara. When that beating fell on Sundareshwara, when that stick fell on the Sundareshwara, at that same moment he showed to the king, he is the Antaryami, he is the indweller of every being, cosmos. So the whole world, whole universe, including himself, had that beating. The whole cosmos, including the king, had the mark of that golden staff, scepter, golden scepter's mark, and king was shocked. There he sees Sundareshwara standing with Meenakshi and smiling. King realized who came to play in the form of a worker, and he fell at the feet of Sundareshwara, asked him to apologize. Then Sundareshwara says, just because of Vandi's feeling connection, to please her, to eat her food, to enjoy her puttu, breakfast, I came and I enjoyed. He liberated, he gives enlightenment to Vandi and blesses the king and disappears. Till the end, he has not done his job. He did not do the job of building the embankment to the Vaigai. Casual leelas, not one or two, 64 leelas. God, I know for sure he would have done at least 64,000. And Paranjodi Munivar, the compiler, was able to collect only 64, representing all the 64,000s of leelas. The body with which he has performed this leela, especially blessing the Vandi and converting the wolves into horses, foxes into horses, that season, around 40 years, he has performed some more leelas. That body was used by him for 40 years. That body is resting in Madurai Adinam's property. I have taken the blessings of the 292nd Guru Maha Sannidhanam to build that into a beautiful, huge temple. You can see the scene of Sundareshwara coming and eating the puttu of Vandi, the old lady. When I remember, God, this very land, he has taken 11 bodies and walked. These very roads, he would have walked and sold the firewood. These very roads, he has walked and sold bangles. This very road, he walked and sold diamonds. I am really going crazy. This very Vaigai, he created this very Vaigai. He himself came and built embankment, at least acted as building embankment. Each action divine energy performs becomes one independent entity. If you connect with that energy, he gives you the same blessing. Understand? Sundareshwara is the energy of Leela, playfulness. Ask him whatever you want. He has broken all the rules. See, there is a law. Only a human body can radiate enlightenment, experience enlightenment. He has broken everything. He has given enlightenment to pigs. He has given enlightenment to bird. He has given enlightenment to cuckoo. He has given enlightenment to swan. Everyone can be assured. He has given enlightenment to pigs. What a Leela. Sundareshwara. Bhagavan explained.
Yes, welcome back. So that was a beautiful video by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on worship of the divine. So Swamiji beautifully told us about the 11 bodies that Paramashiva has taken just in the city of Madurai alone. All the different leelas, all the different divine happenings that have taken place in Madurai. So definitely Madurai holds a special place in the heart of Paramashiva himself. Next, we'll be moving on to an internalization exercise on unclutching. So unclutching is a self-purifying and evolutionary technique. But before we enter into the guided meditation, we'll give just a little bit of a background knowledge. So let us see how unclutching is related to what happens every moment in your body through breathing. So between the incoming breath and the outgoing breath, you will find a neutral space. Your identity exists in the incoming and outgoing breath spaces. So the breathing in and breathing out is connected to your identity. But constantly you can connect and see you are connected when you are aware of your breath. But in the gap of the neutral space, your identity does not exist. You don't connect the gaps, so you just jump over this gap.
You think that the breathing space or breathing time is more than the neutral space. This is because you have more thoughts when breathing. Because you give more emphasis to your identity, you think that the time of the incoming breath and the outgoing breath is more than the time of the neutral space. In reality, it is not. It is just a psychological game. We have a diagram that we would like to show all of you on how the breath turns and exactly where the internal, the neutral space is. And yes, as you can see, the ingoing breath, the outgoing breath, between them, there is a neutral space. Okay, so let's get into the technique itself. First, preparations. Close your eyes, sit straight, and for the first few moments, exhale and inhale as deeply as possible. Slowly start witnessing only the incoming breath. Do not bother about the outgoing breath or the neutral space. Just witness the incoming breath. This one thing we should start with. Become aware of the incoming breath. Go ahead. Now, slowly start witnessing only the outgoing breath. Forget about the incoming breath and the neutral space. Just witness and be aware of only the outgoing breath.
Now, slowly, very slowly, be aware of both neutral spaces when your incoming breath turns into the outgoing breath, and when your outgoing breath turns into the incoming breath. So if you recall the image that we projected earlier, the gaps between the two breaths, between the incoming breath and the outgoing breath, and between the outgoing breath and the incoming breath. Just be aware and witness both the neutral spaces alone. Do not concentrate about the breaths themselves. They will happen naturally. Just witness the neutral spaces alone. Now, be aware of the incoming breath, the neutral space, the outgoing breath, and the second neutral space. So be aware of all 4 steps of the breathing process and just be unclutched. Whatever thought comes into your mind, do not connect to it. Do not connect it to anything. Don't even think that you are thinking. Even the idea of thinking comes to you because you connect your thoughts. So keep in mind, everything is just completely independent. Do not connect anything. Do not connect them and do not create another thought that you are thinking. So just simply be aware of each step of the breathing process, the incoming breath, neutral space, outgoing breath, and the neutral space. Be unclutched. Yes, you can relax now. So that was a beautiful process to unclutch, a beautiful process to unclutch from identity. So as we saw earlier, we identify with the incoming breath and outgoing breath, but our identity does not exist in the gap in between the incoming and outgoing breaths. So whenever you need to unclutch, whenever you need to clear your mind, to unclutch from the thoughts, you can practice this meditation technique. Now, while we're in the space of unclutching, we will move on to the next section in our program, which is once again power manifestation. So today's power manifestation is the power of third eye and teleportation. So earlier we asked you to teleport vibhuti or bhasma from one cup to another. If you don't have bhasma or vibhuti, use any fine powder, organic, and teleport it from one cup to the other. Now we'll be repeating the same process with kumkum. So kumkum is the red powder that we use for the third eye, to apply on the foreheads between the eyebrows for the third eye. So I request all participants to please once again find the two cups that you used earlier and find some kumkum and have the two cups in front of you, one with kumkum and the other one empty. So please go ahead and grab the items now. So once again, I request all participants to please take part in these power manifestation sessions. They are your connection to the supreme superconsciousness, that is Paramashiva, to the divine. So with every practice session, your connection to the divine is getting stronger and stronger. So I request everyone to please take part in these power manifestation sessions. So everyone please grab a couple of cups and a fine powder, kumkum if possible. If not, any fine powder will do, organic, and have them ready in front of you. So yes, I request everyone, once they've got their 2 cups and the kumkum powder, to sit comfortably in Padmasana, which is with your legs crossed like this. So that's with the legs. Or in Vajrasana. So if you can't sit in Padmasana, sit in Vajrasana, which is sitting on your knees with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And keep your hands in Samana Mudra, which is like this with the fingers clasped together. And keeping the left thumb over the top. So where's the left thumb? Here we go. So keeping the left thumb over the top. Connect with Swamiji and chant the Mahavakya. And as you connect to Swamiji, as you chant the Mahavakya, slowly feel your body getting lighter and lighter. as light as Paramashiva. Keep chanting the Mahavakya and simply see the manifestation happening in front of you. Go ahead, do this now.
பொய்கையில் அலர்ந்திட்ட அளவற்கும் போல உன்
वक्त्राय महेश्वराय अघोरहृदयाय रुद्रेश्वराय वामेश्वराय स्थितिकारणाय सत्यस्वरूपाय सृजनेश्वराय स्वागतं स्वागतं स्वामिन् ते स्वागतम् अस्माकं हृदये भोः स्वागतं ते स्वागतं स्वागतं स्वामिन् ते स्वागतम् अस्माकं हृदये भोः स्वागतं ते ब्रह्मस्वरूपं शिवशक्तियैक्यं दमरुककरतिरुशूलम् आह्वानहस्तम् काषायवस्त्रं राजसंन्यासं वन्देहं परमहंस नित्यानन्द सद्गुरुं கொண்டு கங்கை முடி கொண்டு நந்தனம் புரியும் ஈசனே கோயிலை புடி பூசி முடி நனையேந்தும் காலனே புடி ஸ்ரீ ஜெகத்குரு பிடிகால் முறைகின்ற மௌரை மாநகரின் ராசனே உள்ளங்களை கலைந்து இன்பங்களை அளிக்கும் சுந்தர வடமணினே சத்குராயு திங்கள் நித்தம் உரைகின்ற செவ்வுடி கொண்ட செல்வனே சொக்கனே என்ற சோமனே ஐயா சோதி வடிவான ரூபனே அடிமுடி காணா அண்ணா மலையே அகிலம் போற்றிடும் வைகனே நாகாவரணே நாள்வது போற்றிட நயம்பு நாடிடும் நாதனே ஆழகாலமுண்டு ஆழம் பாடுதனில் ஆனந்த நடமிடும் ஆதி செய்வனே அங்ககிடம் கொண்டு கங்கை முடி கொண்டு நந்தனம் புரியும் ஈசனே சுடலை கொடி பூசி முடுகை அடையேதும் காலனே புலிதோலனே வீடின் விடிகால் உள்ள முறைகின்ற மதுரை மாநகரின் ராசனே இன்னல்களை கலைந்து இன்பங்களை அளிக்கும் சுந்தர வடமணி நேசனே
வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வாராரு வானத்துக்கும் பூமிக்கும் புது வடிவம் தாங்கி வாராரு ஈச்சருவா கையில ஏந்தி வேகமாக வாராரு ஈச்சருவா கையில ஏந்தி வேகமாக வாராரு வீரபத்திர சாமி கூட விறுவிறுன்னு வாராரு வீரபத்திர சாமி கூட விறுவிறுன்னு வாராரு வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வாராரு வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வாராரு காடுமலை மேடுகளை கடந்து நடந்து வாராரு கண்ணு முடிய உருட்டினாலும் கருணை கொண்டு தாராரு செவக்க செவக்க வெத்தில போட்டு சிரிச்சுக்கிட்டே வாராரு செவக்க செவக்க வெத்தில போட்டு சிரிச்சுக்கிட்டே வாராரு சின்ன கருப்பும் பெரிய கருப்பும் சேர்ந்து வர வாராரு சின்ன கருப்பும் பெரிய கருப்பும் சேர்ந்து வர வாராரு வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வாராரு வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வாராரு ஏய்! நாட்டுல இருக்கும் மக்களை எல்லாம் பார்த்து போக வராரு நல்லவன் கெட்டவன் செயலை பார்த்து பலன் கொடுக்க போறாரு நாட்டுல இருக்கும் மக்களை எல்லாம் பார்த்து போக வராரு நல்லவன் கெட்டவன் செயலை பார்த்து பலன் கொடுக்க போறாரு தப்பு செஞ்ச யாருக்குமே ஜாமீன் கொடுக்க மாட்டாரு எங்க ஐயா தப்பு செஞ்ச யாருக்குமே ஜாமீன் கொடுக்க மாட்டாரு நேர்மையாக இருப்பவரை கைவிடவே மாட்டாரு நேர்மையாக இருப்பவரை கைவிடவே மாட்டாரு வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வாராரு வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வாராரு வானத்துக்கும் பூமிக்கும் புது வடிவம் தாங்கி வாராரு ஈச்சருவா கையில ஏந்தி வேகமாக வாராரு ஈச்சருவா கையில ஏந்தி வேகமாக வாராரு வீரபத்திர சாமி கூட விறுவிறுன்னு வாராரு வீரபத்திர சாமி கூட விறுவிறுன்னு வாராரு வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வாராரு வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வாராரு காடுமலை மேடுகளை கடந்து நடந்து வாராரு கண்ணு முடிய உருட்டினாலும் கருணை கொண்டு தாராரு செவக்க செவக்க வெத்தில போட்டு சிரிச்சுக்கிட்டே வாராரு செவக்க செவக்க வெத்தில போட்டு சிரிச்சுக்கிட்டே வாராரு சின்ன கருப்பும் பெரிய கருப்பும் சேர்ந்து வர வாராரு சின்ன கருப்பும் பெரிய கருப்பும் சேர்ந்து வர வாராரு வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வாராரு வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வாராரு ஏய்! நேர்மையாக இருப்பவரை கைவிடவே மாட்டாரு நேர்மையாக இருப்பவரை கைவிடவே மாட்டாரு வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வாராரு வாராரையா வாராரு
காத்திட வைத்தான் தாயாய் பேரருள் புரிய உடல் ரோமம் சிலிர்த்திட நித்யனாய் வந்து அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டார் ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் கிளப்பி விட்டேனில் பர தத்துவம் கற்பித்த பாரமஞானியாய் ஞானக்கண் கொடுத்த தமக்கே ரூபம் காட்டிய மாய வித்தை செய்யும் நித்யன் வித்தை கிளப்பி விட்டேனில் பர தத்துவம் கற்பித்த பாரமஞானியாய் ஞானக்கண் கொடுத்த தமக்கே ரூபம் காட்டிய மாய வித்தை செய்யும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் மெய்ப்பொருளான நித்யனை ஆழ்ந்து சிந்திக்க ஐயனின் ரூபம் விளங்கும் தாண்டும் சிவசக்தியாக ஐம்பொறிகளுக்கும் புலனாகின்ற நித்யன் மெய்ப்பொருளான நித்யனை ஆழ்ந்து சிந்திக்க ஐயனின் ரூபம் விளங்கும் யாண்டும் சிவசக்தியாக ஐம்பொறிகளுக்கும் புலனாகின்ற நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புறமும் இருந்து உயிர் பக்குவமாக்கிடும் பரமனாம் நித்யன் ஞானப்பாடித்தங்கள் ஏழும் கொண்ட ஞானமும் ஆகியே ஆண்டிடும் நித்யன் உள்ளும் புறமும் இருந்து உயிர் பக்குவமாக்கிடும் பரமனாம் நித்யன் ஞானப்பாடித்தங்கள் ஏழும் கொண்ட ஞானமும் ஆகியே ஆண்டிடும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் ஆப்த வாக்கியங்களான அருள் கவிதைகள் நித்யனின் மகிமை சொல்லிடும் மகிமை அர்த்திக்க பின்னே சிவசக்தி ஸ்வரூபமாய் தோன்றிடும் நித்யன் ஆப்த வாக்கியங்களான
உத்தமன் சொல்லி உண்மை திருத்தாங்கி வாங்கிய மனத்தில் வந்திட்ட துக்கமெல்லாம் போக்கி குறையலாம் களைந்து நிறைவலாம் தந்திட ஓங்கி உலகளந்த உத்தமன் பாதத்தை வருடிய கங்கை வருடிய பூமிக்கு வந்தேன் ஹரித்வாரம் கண்டேன் வாருங்கள்
தங்கமலை வந்த மகாதேவிகமாய் நின்றவா அண்டத்துக்கே நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா தங்கமலை வந்த மகாதேவிகமாய் நின்றவா அண்டத்துக்கே நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா கட்டி தரும் நித்யானந்தன் தியானம் தன்னை செய்தாலது பக்தியோடும் ஸ்ரத்தையோடும் நித்யா உன்னை பூஜிப்பது பல நாள் தவமோ பல நாள் நித்யானந்தன் ரூபம் இன்று இறையே குருவின் உருவில் வையம் காக்கும் எண்ணம் கொண்டு தங்கமலை வந்த மகாதேவிகமாய் நின்றவா அண்டத்துக்கே நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா தங்கமலை வந்த மகாதேவிகமாய் நின்றவா அண்டத்துக்கே நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா கொள்ளும் தெய்வீகம் என்னாலும் எம்மை ஞானத்தின் மெய்வாழ்வில் சேர்க்கும் யுக்தி தந்தாய் நீ உள்ளுக்குள் உண்டாகும் நித்திய ஆனந்தம் கண்டாலே உள்ளம் தெய்வீகம் கொண்டாடும் என்றாய் நித்யானந்தா நீ கள்ளங்கள் இல்லாமல் கொள்ளும் தெய்வீகம் என்னாலும் எம்மை ஞானத்தின் மெய்வாழ்வில் சேர்க்கும் யுக்தி தந்தாய் நீ நித்யா உன் பாதம் அதை கண்டாலே போதும் மெய்ஞானம் வாழ்வில் பொறியாக குடியேறும் அகமும் தெளிந்தே ஆனந்த கூத்தாடி விட குருவாய் மலர்ந்தான் மெய்ஞானம் எம்முள்வதிட தகமலை வந்தவா தெய்வீகமாய் நின்றவா அண்டத்துக்கு நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா கட்டி தரும் நித்யானந்தன் தியானம் தன்னை செய்தாலது பக்தியோடும் ஸ்ரத்தையோடும் நித்யா உன்னை பூஜிப்பது பல நாள் தவமோ பல நாள் நித்யானந்தன் ரூபம் இன்று இறையே குருவின் உருவில் வையம் காக்கும் எண்ணம் கொண்டு தகமலை வந்தவா தெய்வீகமாய் நின்றவா அண்டத்துக்கு நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா அண்டத்துக்கு நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா அண்டத்துக்கு நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா அண்டத்துக்கு நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா தக 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 நாடிவா நித்யானந்தா குருநாதனே நீ ஆடிவா தக 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 நாடிவா நித்யானந்தா இறை சக்தியே நீ ஆடிவா அண்டமத்தில் தேடி உந்தன் பாதம் நாடும் அன்பர் யாவும் கொண்ட அகங்காரம் எனும் ஆதிசேஷன் மீது நீயும் கண்ணனவனாக மாறி காக்க நீயும் ஆட வேணும் நித்யனே நீ ஆடி ஆடிவா அண்டமத்தில் தேடி உந்தன் பாதம் நாடும் அன்பர் யாவும் கொண்ட அகங்காரம் எனும் ஆதிசேஷன் மீது நீயும் கண்ணனவனாக மாறி காக்க நீயும் ஆட வேணும் நித்யனே நீ ஆடி ஆடிவா ஆடும் பதநாதம் மன தாண்டனி தரும் வேதம் போதும் அது போதும் புவி மீதில் விரண்ட வேண்டும் வழி காட்டிட விட்டமை காத்திட ஆனந்த பொங்கி வர தக 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 நாடிவா நித்யானந்தா குருநாதனே நீ ஆடிவா தக 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 நாடிவா நித்யானந்தா இறை சக்தியே நீ ஆடிவா மாமரை போற்றிடும் மாதவன் நித்யனு பூமியை காத்திடும் ஆனந்த தாண்டவம் ஆட அந்த பாவங்கள் 7 ஜென்மத்து பாவங்கள் போக்கிவிடும் கீதையை தந்தது அல்லவா மாமரை போற்றிடும் மாதவன் நித்யனு ஆனந்தமாய் ஆனந்த தாண்டவம் ஆட அந்த பாவங்கள் 7 ஜென்மத்து பாவங்கள் போக்கிவிடும் கீதையை தந்தது அல்லவா கூடும் உயர் வாழ்வு ஆனந்த எல்லை அல்லவா சேரும் அருள் யாவும் மெய் ஞானத்தை காட்டும் அல்லவா தக 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 நாடிவா நித்யானந்தா குருநாதனே நீ ஆடிவா தக 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 நாடிவா நித்யானந்தா இறை சக்தியே நீ ஆடிவா பண்டு சென்று பாடுகிறோம் நித்யனே நீ ஆடிவா கண்ணசவில் எண்ணம் யாவும் மாய்த்திடவே ஓடிவா பண்டு சென்று பாடுகிறோம் நித்யனே நீ ஆடிவா கண்ணசவில் எண்ணம் யாவும் மாய்த்திடவே ஓடிவா அப்பையல்லவா அப்பனல்லவா ஆண்டு கொண்டு மயனல்லவா அப்பையல்லவா அப்பனல்லவா ஆண்டு கொண்டு மயனல்லவா शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा आनन्देश्वर शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा आनन्देश्वर शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा आनन्देश्वर शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा आनन्देश्वर शङ्करा शङ्करा भयङ्करा शङ्करा भयङ्करा भवभयहारी शङ्करा भवभयहारी शङ्करा शङ्करा भयङ्करा शङ्करा भयङ्करा भवभयहारी शङ्करा भवभयहारी शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा आनन्देश्वर शङ्करा
Yes, you can relax now from that power manifestation session. So please take a moment and let us know how you went. Did you manifest the power of teleportation? Did you teleport the fine powder from one cup to the other? Please let us know. And of course, if you have taken a recording of your power manifestation, please share it with your friends and family. Let them know, hey, this is what I can do. Come take part in the program and you can do too. This is enriching. Enriching is one of the sure ways to enlightenment. So please let us know in the chat box how you went with this power manifestation session. Meanwhile, let's prepare ourselves to go into the next session. It's another beautiful Jnana video by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on everything and everyone is divine. So I request all participants to please come to the space of listening, give your deep awareness to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, to Swamiji, on this very topic.
ब्रह्मानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि। पार्थाय प्रतिबोधितां भगवतां नारायणेन स्वयं व्यासेन ग्रथितां पुराणमुनिना मध्ये महाभारतम् अद्वैतामृतवर्षिणीं भगवतीम् अष्टादशाध्यायिनीम् अम्ब manusandadami Bhagavad-gite bhavat-peshini. Vasudeva sudam devam kamsachanuramardanam devagi paramanandam krishnam vande jagadgurum. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today, in this chapter, Krishna shows his cosmic form to Arjuna, gives him the experience of universal consciousness. First time, Arjuna is experiencing it. From the beginning, from first chapter, he is only hearing. Again and again he is hearing. Yesterday he heard the complete, full expression. He says, Krishna declares how he is present in every level, how he is in every way. He says, among the rishis, I am Narada. Whatever is best, I shine in that. Yesterday we heard all that declaration by Arjuna. Today he proves it by giving the experience to Arjuna, solid experience to Arjuna. See, the difference between enlightened man and egoistic man is only one thing. Egoistic man also declares, but enlightened man can give experience. Hiranyakasipu was thinking he was God, and not only was thinking, he was telling all his citizens to chant his name. All of them are supposed to chant his name. Hiranyaya Namaha. They have to sit and repeat his name. Hiranya was also claiming he is God. Krishna also claims he is God. But what is the difference? Hiranya cannot give that experience. He will tell, either believe I am God or I will kill you. Either believe I am God or I will kill you. He can show, he can threaten people and make them believe what he says. Or he believes people believe in what he says, that's all. Hiranya also says he is God. Krishna also says he is God. But Krishna can give experience of that universal consciousness to beings. That is where an enlightened being and an egoistic being, both of them differ. How to find out whether somebody is enlightened or just egoistic? This is the scale. This is the scale. If he can give experience, if he can play with energy, then whatever comes through him, comes from him, is truth. Here, Krishna shows very clearly, he is everything. A beautiful chapter. This whole chapter, such wonderful chapter. In Bhagavata there is a beautiful sloka. Tavakatamritam tapta jivanam kavibiridinam kalmashavagam Shravana mangalam srimadadadam
Bhuvigrunandide Buridajana. This is Gopika Gitam. Gopis, they sing, O Krishna, Tava Katamritam means your words and words about you. Katamritam. Words of immortality. Words of nectar. Your words and words about you. On you and by you. Both Tapta Jivanam, Kavivirididam, Kalmashavagam, Shravana Mangalam, Srimadadatam. Shravana Mangalam, just by listening, it creates auspiciousness in us. Shravana Mangalam, Srimadadatam, Bhuvigrunandide Buridajana. It is worshipped or expressed as the highest thing by the great rishis or by the great people, the people who experienced you. They again and again and again feel the joy by speaking about you, by repeating your words. Tavakatamridam tapta jivanam. They just rejuvenate our whole being. Kavivirididam kalmashavagam, Shravana Mangalam Srimadadatam. Just by listening, it transports us to a different plane. If we fall in love with Krishna, if we have really started enjoying his words, this is the chapter to enjoy. Here, he is not giving any teaching, no teachings. This whole chapter, practically no teachings is given. He doesn't say do this, do that, be like this, be like that. No. All the intellectual stuff is over. All do's and don'ts are over. The vidhi and nisheda is over. No more vidhi, no more nisheda. Straight away gives experience. He shows very clearly, I am everything. He shows clearly, Krishna explains, not explains, he just gives the experience of ultimate universal consciousness. He shows very clearly how he is present in the whole universe. And Arjuna experiences the whole universal consciousness. This whole chapter is pure experience. First thing we should understand, is it possible to experience universal consciousness? That has to be understood. Next thing, what is the basic need to experience that? Third, when experience happens, what happens inside our being? These three we will understand from this chapter, and such wonderful possibility to experience the Krishna as the cosmic window. Yesterday he intellectually expressed, I am the ultimate. I can't say it is an intellectual expression, it is an expression given to a person who is deeply in love. Please understand, Krishna can be God only when a person achieves the maturity of Arjuna. Not for everybody. That is why, as I was telling you, Krishna also declares the same thing, I am God. The truth should be declared only to a person who is qualified, mature. Only when you reach the level of Krishna, you experience the divinity of, only when you reach the level of Arjuna, you experience the divinity of Krishna. As I was telling you, when you deeply feel connected, even ordinary person looks like God, looks like divine. And Shiva says in Tantra, when you drop all your fantasies, you become Shiva and your wife becomes Uma. You reach the state of Shivatva and she reaches the state of Devi. It's a strange thing. how can you become enlightened with a normal life? Shiva says, live with your wife or husband, nothing wrong, but just drop the fantasies which you are carrying. When you live without fantasies, the other person looks like God. And be very clear, everybody is God, including you. But as long as you carry the frame or your own idea about God, you try to fix everybody into that frame. When they don't fix, you throw the person instead of frame. Now Shiva says, just throw the frame, you will see everybody as God. You will see everybody as divine. But what we do usually, we throw the person, not the frame. It is like cutting the leg for the shoe. Alter the shoe, not the leg. When you alter the shoe for the leg, you are intelligent. When you cut the leg for the shoe, you are doing the same thing in your life. You have an imagination, how your wife should be, how your son should be, how your daughter should be, how your brother should be. You try to fix everybody into that imagination, into that frame, and you suffocate them. You suffocate them, and they get suffocated and they try to run away from you. That is why every single moment the other always suffocates you. Other always suffocates you. Why do you need your space? Why do we need our space? Because the other suffocates us. The other person has got his own frame. He is trying to put us into that frame. If you don't fall in the frame, you are a little bit chiseled here and there. And little bit this side, little bit this side, little bit this side. You are cut, chiseled, and small pieces are removed from you. That's what we are doing. Continuously we chisel the other person. Shiva says, when you are deeply connected with the other person, as he is, as she is, when you accept the other person as he is or as she is, immediately the other person, you feel like God. You feel such a deep divine relationship. You feel the other person is divine. First thing for that, you need to accept yourself as you are. You need to accept you as you are. Only then you can accept the other person as he is. Then naturally you experience a deep divine connection. And one more thing, when you continuously chisel, never think you will end your job. Never think you will end your job. You can never be happy chiseling the outer. You can be happy only by dropping your image. A small story. I always tell this story. One guy presents a new puppy dog to his friend at the time of marriage. After 3 months, he comes to his house and asks, how is your marriage going on? How do you feel? What's the change you feel in your life? This guy says, nothing much, a small change. In the beginning, 3 months ago, the puppy which you presented to me, that used to bark at me, and wife will bring newspaper early morning. Now, early morning, puppy brings newspaper, she barks at me, that's all. Earlier, puppy will bring newspaper and earlier she will bring newspaper, puppy will bark. Now, puppy brings newspaper, she barks. When you try to chisel, continuously bark, but nothing happens. Nothing solid happens in our being and in other being. When you accept the other person, he looks like God. Same way, when you accept the whole universe, when you accept every being, the whole universe looks like God. Of course, this experience can be achieved in two ways. Please understand, this experience can be achieved by two ways. One, by your own tapasya, acquiring maturity, again and again understanding, achieving the maturity, you experience that. Second, by pouring tremendous energy into your being, a master can give this experience. By bringing you to that frequency, master can also give you this experience. Both the way it can happen. But one thing, unless you are at least little mature, the experience will not stay even if master gives you. That is what happens here. In the end of the Vishwarupa Darshana Yoga, Arjuna says, no, Krishna, I am not able to bear. Enough, I enjoyed, it's okay. I asked you, it is true. But now I think it is too much. Please show me your normal form. The frequency is too much. The other day, one of our ashramites, she was asking me, I was sitting and watching CNN. I was seeing that Hurricane Katrina's disasters by Hurricane Katrina. She asked me, Swamiji, why all these things are happening? All ashramites were sitting in a morning meeting. She told me, why so much of calamity, disaster? See, understand one thing. I gave a small example. There is an ant hill, small ant hill. If you drive your car on that ant hill and kill all the ants, it is actually natural calamity for them. They may say, Hurricane SUV. They may name that as a Hurricane SUV. It is a natural calamity for them. And can you say it is predestined? Can you say it is predestined or free will? Can you relate with that incident? What the ants feel when you do this type of things, when this type of things happen? Your logic and their logic is totally different. They can't question you and you can't answer them. They may also start doing big relief work. They will ask all the ants, whomsoever is alive, whatever your savings, please bring all the sugar peas, all the fruits, all the food. Let us serve. They may have a small red grass. And they may also have, instead of red grass, they may have something like a red ant grass. Something. They may be also doing a big relief work. They may also be serving. But if the ants ask you, can they ask first of all? No. We don't know. Maybe there must be an enlightened ant which is giving discourse. Sitting and calling all the ants and saying, you see, this all happened because God wills. How? The logic of the ants is totally different. The level of will, their will level is different, their frequency is different, and your frequency is different. And the ultimate, the cosmic consciousness, that frequency is different. Just like how you will not even know your car made an accident. You do not even know you killed thousands of ants. If your car kills, and if you kill, you will not even know. You wouldn't have even noticed. Same way, the cosmic energy don't even know what is going on. The level itself is totally different. The frequency of consciousness itself is different. The frequency in which the ants accident happens is different. The frequency in which you are staying is different. The frequency in which the cosmic consciousness is happening is different. From that level, if you see, it is nothing but a small wave. For example, near your water tank, in India there should be open water tank, open drainage. Near the water tank, if there was an ant hill, and you just poured one mug of water, by mistake the water showered on the anthill and all the ants are washed away. The same thing happened now in New Orleans, that's all. In the cosmic level, that much only. In that big ocean, one handful of water came inside the city and the city is washed away. In the cosmic level, the happenings are totally different. The will, the level of will, the frequency of will is totally different. All we can do in our life is, we can become one with that will, that's all. We can raise the frequency of our will, frequency of our consciousness to that level, that's all. You cannot understand that level. Neither God nor your wife can be understood. Just learn how to live with them. That's all. Just learn how to live with them. Both cannot be understood. And the more you try, more you are in trouble. Of course, when I say wife, I mean husband also. Both cannot be understood. You cannot understand. You see, ants cannot question and understand why you did that, why you poured 1 mug water on their hill, on their house. They can neither ask you nor you can explain to them, because their level of logic is different. The very frequency level is different. And your frequency level is different. And that universal consciousness, that frequency level is different. The ants, they live in the frequency of 10. You live in the frequency of 100. And the universal consciousness is in the frequency of infinity. All you can do in the life is raise your frequency of consciousness to that level and experience it. Raise your will to that level and experience it. That's all. Nothing else can be done. Logically, nothing can be done. The more you try to understand, more confusion. Please understand, whomsoever promises you that they will give you logical solution or they will make you understand about all these problems, be very clear, he is cheating you. Whoever tried to answer these questions, why so much of natural calamity? Why death? Why all these things in the life? Why somebody is high and somebody is low? Whoever tried to answer these questions, they did only one thing, created one more philosophy, that's all. Created one more philosophy, that's all. Neither they understood, nor others have understood. At the most, if they are little charismatic, if they are little intellectual, if they can play with words, they have cheated a group of people, that's all. Nothing else. Please be very clear. All answers for these questions are pure way of cheating a group of people. And you know, when you speak logically, when you know how to play with words, you can always cheat people. You can always cheat people. And you don't even need to be so intelligent to people, because people are not so intelligent. You don't have to be so intelligent to cheat people, because people are not as intelligent as you think. So you don't need to be so intelligent. That is why all philosophers, they convince others, but they are not convinced. I know a great atheist. I have seen him. A great atheist. But when he died, he chanted God's name. He started chanting Rama Krishna, Rama Krishna. People asked him, what is this throughout your life? You lived preaching atheism, spreading atheism, living in atheist way. Why are you now chanting Rama Krishna? No, for life it is okay. When it comes to death, I have to. As long as I live, it's okay. When it comes to death, I have to catch. Who knows, he may be there. Better now itself let me chant and keep in the reserve, keep in the bank. When I go there, I can say, you see, I chanted your name 3 times. At least for that, give me some concession. Be very clear. These philosophers, they convince others without they being convinced. And one more thing, trying to convince others itself shows that person is not convinced completely. And I tell you one more thing, people who are violent preachers without having personal experience will always fall into worst depression. You don't need to give any other punishment to them. And many people come and ask me, Swamiji, so much of conversion is going on. You guys should do, you people all should do something. Why don't you do something? I tell them, please relax. No need to punish them. Because they are having enough of punishment already. Already they have enough punishment. Religion. I never ask anybody to convert. What is the need? First of all, I don't have any religion. Because what I am teaching is the pure satya, truth. Truth. For example, just because this light is discovered by Thomas Alva Edison, we can't say this light belongs to only Christians. It belongs to whole world. Same way, these truths which gives inner light, they are discovered by Krishna, but it doesn't belong to one religion. It belongs to the whole world. Just like a light, it belongs to whole world. So I never ask people to convert. What's the need? There is no need. Just understand the truth, live your life happily, live your life intensely, that's all. We never believe in conversion, but there are people violent, continuously converting. And this preacher, he somehow fell into depression, because when you don't have experience and just preach, how long you can do? He fell in depression. Somehow he heard about me, and secret way, without any public, when nobody is there, privately he wanted to come and meet me. I said, all right, after all, he wants to meet, give appointment. He came and he opened up and spoke everything. That is, anyhow, I wanted to maintain the privacy, that's why I don't want to tell the name. He's a very popular preacher. And after having the healing and 2-3 days he was regular, he came and he felt better, a lot better, and he had the healing. He came out of the depression. Then slowly I asked him, why do you preach so violently? He openly says, Swamiji, when I feel so many people follow me, I feel what I am preaching is truth. I feel convinced what I am teaching is truth. In the beginning, I did not have enough confidence about what I am speaking. After some time, when I saw that 10,000 people are following me, I thought, 10,000 people cannot be full. There must be some truth in what I am preaching. Be very clear. Preaching without experience means you are trying to solidify your own confidence. You yourself don't have confidence. By preaching, you try to create confidence. Here, the only difference between Hiranya and Krishna is, Hiranya is trying to convince his idea by making many people as his followers. He himself has not experienced. He is just trying to play the game. Krishna straight away gives the experience. Krishna declaring, I am God, is not for his ego. He is explaining for you to experience the truth. That's why he says, Arjuna, for your sake I am speaking these words. Beautifully, he gives the solid experience to Arjuna of the whole cosmic consciousness.
Yes, welcome back from that wonderful video by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on everything and everyone is divine. So now, with that in mind, we move on to an internalization exercise, which is called waking up to the truth. Waking up to the truth is surrender. So giving the GPA, or general power of attorney, to Mahadeva, to Paramashiva, saying, whether I understand and appreciate or not, whether I understand or not, appreciate or not, what my life needs to go through, how I need to experience the flow of life and law of life in the ultimate intelligence of you, Paramashiva, your third eye. So we'll be displaying this on the screen in just a moment. And we request the participants to take a few minutes and make this conscious declaration. Write it down, so grab a pen and paper. Have this in front of you and write it down 3 times. So when we write it down, it's easier instilled in our mind. So that's why we ask you to write it down, to pen it down. Otherwise, if you just recite it to yourself, you will forget it. Write it down and you can refer to it anytime. You can remind yourself of this declaration at any time in the future.
Actually, there was one beautiful incident where one of the very close devotees of Swamiji was asking him, Swamiji, you're going through so much of persecution. Why is it that Paramashiva is putting you through all of this? And Swamiji's response was very clear. Without any doubt, never question Mahadeva. Question everything. Question yourself. Question the situation. Question your intelligence. Question the people around you, but never question Mahadeva. So understand everything that you are experiencing. If it is pleasant to you, celebrate it. If it is not pleasant, then question, why am I resisting? Or what is it that I'm supposed to learn from this? But never question Mahadeva. Understand, with the first initiation, the Samaya Diksha, we all took the vow to celebrate everything as being auspicious. So let us go one step and just redeclare that we are surrendering to Mahadeva, surrendering to the cosmic auspiciousness, and that we will give the GPA, the general power of attorney, to Mahadeva to decide for our life. Since it is already happening, it is just us acknowledging that Mahadeva is the driving force behind everything. And so we understand that everything that is happening to us, be it inside or outside, it doesn't matter. Anything happening to us is only Mahadeva expressing in a way that we can learn, that we can expand, that we can grow towards this highest realization that we are Him. So take a few moments and pen this powerful cognition down. Repeat this powerful cognition so it gets bolted into your inner space and it becomes your reality, your experiential reality.
Yes, you can relax now. So with this declaration, please keep it in mind and go back to it every once in a while to remind yourself to remind yourself whenever you forget to give your power of attorney to Mahadeva, whenever you forget to appreciate yourself, whenever you forget that you are Paramashiva, the ultimate intelligence, the ultimate source, and surrender to Paramashiva.
Understand? Many times we question, why me? Why am I going through this? From our individual perspective, it might seem that life is much easier for other people, that they are much happier than us, and we are only going through all the difficult experiences. But first and foremost, this is only based on our limited perspective. Once we open up and we can actually communicate to people, we can open up to people, we will see that they are going through exactly the same thing. But even beyond that, if we understand that everything that we experience is created by our own very consciousness, by Paramashiva himself, for our highest enlightenment, then the twist will happen, the perspective shift will happen, where we can understand that there is something that we should learn from everything that we experience. It is not that we need to fight with what we are experiencing. It's not that we need to escape from what we are experiencing. We need to just open up and we need to melt in the surrender to the divine, and simply the experience will become blissful. We are going to move on to a Kriya. We are going to have a Nitya Kriya on a very common societal problem, which I'm sure many of us here will be facing. The Kriya we are going to go through is about insomnia. So many times you would have had the situation where you're laying in your bed and the thoughts, they would just not stop. So you decide you want to go to sleep, but sleep simply doesn't come. And suddenly it is 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock in the morning. And when this becomes chronic condition, it is called insomnia. So we are going to perform a Kriya even if you do not have chronic insomnia. This will help you to fall asleep when you decide to sleep. This is how Swamiji said sleep should happen. Sleep should not be you falling asleep unconsciously, and it should neither be you laying in bed unable to fall asleep. By the power of will, by your declaration, you should be able to sleep at any time, anywhere. That is one of the yogic principles. You should be able to shift through the various different states of consciousness by your will alone. So this Kriya is going to awaken certain energy circuits within your system that will allow you to shift through that state of consciousness by your own will. So even if you do not suffer from chronic insomnia, it will help you and increase the quality of your sleep. See, sleep is very important in many regards. It's important not to oversleep, to be productive, to grow on your spiritual journey. But if you have a low quality sleep, even your waking state will also be impacted. Your health will be impacted. A lot of healing is happening while you are sleeping. If you have the quality sleep, you will feel it in the next morning. Even only a few hours of sleep will bring so much of energy back to your system and so much clarity of the mind. So yes, Ma Shukla is sharing. We just did a Chinese subtitled version of this Kriya, as I like this one. Great, Ma. If you would like to have we can maybe arrange for the other Kriyas also to be handed over, so you can translate all the Kriyas to Chinese. Maybe not you, but other translators can help with the translation. We are working on re-recording, re-editing all the Kriyas to a higher quality standard. So maybe we can make those available for the Chinese world as well.
So now we request all the participants to please come on camera as we're about to move into the Kriya itself, guided Kriya by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So I also ask everyone to please come to the space of listening and deep awareness as we move into the Kriya.
Today, we will start the Nitya Kriya for insomnia care. First step, Adhyashyah Shetekara Yugmam Vakshe Bhumim Avastabhya Karayuhu Talabhyam Padaucha Shunyecha Vitasti Chordvam Vadanti Pitam Munindraha. Let me translate word by word. Lie on the ground, face downwards, the two hands being placed on the chest, touching the ground with the palms. Raise the legs in the air 1 cubit high. I will now show you the mudra. Please understand. Put your hands like this and chest. Please let the palms be facing the ground. And on the palms put your chest and put your nose on the ground. Raise the whole body, lower body, including thighs, for 1 feet high. Hold in the same position just 11 seconds. Please start. This is the Kriya for insomnia. Insomnia care. Please start. All of you make enough space. Put your hand, palms facing the ground, and put your chest on the hand, nose on the ground. Raise your thighs. Don't raise your head. Don't just raise your legs. Raise your thighs. Raise your thighs 1 feet from the ground. Don't bend the leg. Raise your thighs. Keep for 11 seconds. You can do something like a count 11 and drop the legs. Again, count 11 and drop the legs. Do this 11 times. Each time when you lift your leg, 11 counts, keep it on the air. Drop it. Again, keep it on the air. 11 count. Don't count fast. Count slowly. 1, 2. All right, let me guide you. Raise the leg. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Drop. Now you will see your breathing is suffering. Your body is suffering for prana. Breathe in and breathe out. in a very relaxed way. But the nose should be touching the ground. Then again now, raise the leg. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Drop. Raise the thighs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Drop the legs. Now do it on your own, at least few more times. But every day when you practice, you should do it at least 11 times. 11 count each time, 11 times. Second instruction. Please lie down and listen to the second instruction. Be in the same position. Second verse. This is from Garanda Samhita, Upadesha 3, verse number 10. Utare paschimam danam naberurdvam tu karayet uttanam kurute yasmat avishrantam ahasraha uddiyanam tvasau bandha mrityu matanga kesari. Contract the bowels equably above and below the navel towards the back, so that the abdominal viscera may touch the back. He who practices this uddiyana, flying up without ceasing, conquers death. The great bird, breath, by this process is instantly forced up into the sushumna and flies constantly therein only. Let me give you the instruction. You can look up just to see the instruction. Please understand. Contract the bowels equably above and below towards the navel, towards the back. Please understand. The bowels above the navel and below the navel, contract them back. Hold for 21 count like that. Hold and count inside. Hold 21 count or at least as long as you can. Actually, because you are counting, when you can't, you will count quickly. So don't bother. So hold as long as you can. Understand? The bowels above navel and below navel, both part equably contract them towards up and back. Do this now. Hold as long as possible, at least 21 counts. Your nose should be touching the ground. Palms should be facing the ground. Chest should be on the palms, on the hands. Hold as long as you can. When you feel you can't hold, relax and again hold. Hold and relax at least 21 times. Hold 21 times, relax 21 times. This process not only helps you to heal insomnia, it directly relieves you from all sleep and dream related disorders. Stressful dreams, nightmares, constantly dreaming, all that will completely disappear. You will fall asleep like a statue and wake up fresh like a flower. Because the Kundalini awakened through this process leads you to the higher conscious sleep, Yoga Nidra. Now, the third step, do raising the leg and Uddiyana Bandha, both together. Please understand, hold your bowels up and back and raise the thighs, both at a time. Hold as long as you can and relax. Do both now together, raising the leg and Uddiyana Bandha, both. Please understand, raise the legs together, not apart. Raise the legs together and hold the bowels, navel backwards, up and back. You will see a unique breathing pattern will develop around you, which will awaken intense Kundalini. There should not be any sound while you exhale or inhale. It should be very soft and sensitive. Relax. Please get up. Understand? A very powerful Kriya. People who have a sleeping disorders, not only unable to sleep, even feeling like sleeping whole day, or the night you are lying down, but you are with too many dreams, you are not sleeping. So any of these kind of disorders, some stress, worry, you are not able to sleep, any of these kind of disorders, please do this Kriya. It's a very powerful process. Very powerful process. I don't think you may need to do this Kriya more than 11 days. 11 night is enough. Only do it during the night before going to bed. Before going to sleep, just do this. You will automatically fall asleep. The energy created in you and the breathing pattern will simply put you into sleep. So just before falling asleep, do this Kriya and just sleep off. You will not only you will not have any disturbances in the sleep, you will not have any disturbances by dreams. You will have a peaceful, deep yoga nidra, yogic sleep, which will naturally rejuvenate your body, mind and consciousness. I request all of you to come from tomorrow. When you come for satsang, come with a dress which will be comfortable for you to do these kriyas and all, like a pant and t-shirt, that kind of things, or for women chudidar, which is comfortable for you to do these kriyas. Come with that kind of dress. It will really be easy for you to do these kriyas. I bless you all. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you.
Yes, beautifully. We completed this Kriya on insomnia. If any of you is suffering from any sleep disorders, like Swamiji mentioned, not only insomnia, even if throughout the whole day you feel like sleeping, you feel you're not getting proper rest throughout the night, be it because of dreams or any thoughts that are haunting you in the nighttime, you're not able to get the proper deep sleep, you can continue to perform this Kriya throughout the next few days. Either you note down the steps or you just revisit this live stream. If you just go for day 8, Paramashivoham Level 1, and you go to this part of the YouTube live stream, you will be able to rewatch this video anytime. So we recommend all of you to perform this Kriya. Even if you do not suffer from chronic sleep disorder, it will help you to improve your sleep quality for sure.
So next we'll be moving into the power manifestation session once again. And a reminder, today's power manifestation is the third eye and teleportation. So previously we asked you to teleport the vibhuti from one cup to another, then kumkum from one cup to another. So now we'll go ahead and move sandalwood from one cup to another. So if you have sandalwood powder with you, we request you to please go and get these items now. So grab the 2 cups and sandalwood powder. If you don't have sandalwood powder, then any fine powder, any organic powder will do. Just please make sure that you have the cups in front of you. So please take a moment and gather these. So while you gather these, we remind you that every power manifestation is a measure of your connection to the divine, to Paramashiva himself, to the source of everything. And it is indeed Paramashiva, the divine, that is manifesting through you. So I recommend everyone to please take part in these power manifestation sessions. Do it authentically. And with every power manifestation, you strengthen the feeling connection, your connection to the divine itself. Also, we request, if you have the application, the camera application with the timestamp, please record your power manifestation. If you don't, you can download this from the App Store and take a recording of your power manifestation. And every successful power manifestation should be celebrated, even if it's just a little bit. Any power manifestation is any successful manifestation should be celebrated, and not just celebrated, but should be shared with your loved ones, with your family, friends, and do invite them to this program as well. Let them enjoy this program and manifest the powers of the divine as well.
See, many of you might have experienced this. You come out of a session fully inspired, you just received a powerful cognition from Swamiji, and you want to share it with your near and dear ones. But the moment you try to explain the experience that you had, it doesn't really translate into words, and they are not able to catch exactly what you have experienced. So the way to solve this problem is just to have them be a part of it. Understand, as you are sharing your life with these people, you should have the intention to uplift them, get them enriched, get them empowered. See, when you are involving your team really more and more, understand, on a multidimensional level, your power manifestation will also improve, because naturally you entangle with the people who are part of your ecosystem. So if you cultivate an ecosystem of power manifestors, naturally you are going to become a more powerful power manifestor. If you cultivate an ecosystem of people who are doubting what you are sharing, who are not supporting you, naturally you are going to start doubting yourself also. You're going to go through a lot of ups and downs. So it is important that you first celebrate and that you enrich the people around you also. You should establish yourself in the science, practice unclutching, practice completion, so you are able to hold the space for these people also. Swamiji beautifully said, if you do the kriyas, you do the techniques, and you manifest enlightenment for yourself, you are a boat crossing the ocean of samsara. But if you can make yourself strong and build your inner space with powerful cognitions, you can become a bridge for other people to cross. So that is what we are aiming at. We want to become a bridge for all the people of our team elite to be able to cross the ocean of samsara and manifest enlightenment fundamentally.
Yes, so now we request everyone, once you have the 2 cups and the powder in front of you, to please sit comfortably on the floor in either Padmasana or Vajrasana, and have your hands in this posture.
Samana Mudra.
Yes, in Samana Mudra. And call on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Have the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. Have Swamiji in your inner space, and connect to Paramashiva and ask Paramashiva to manifest through you, to teleport the powder from one cup to the other. While in this experience the oneness with Paramashiva and feel the source of everything manifest through you. We'll play a oneness capsule to help you connect to Paramashiva and to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Please go ahead, do this now.
பல வீரமுனி சாட்டமுனி பொங்குமுனி வயது கருந்த பழைய முனி செம்முனி சொடலமுனி முத்தவர் ஜடாமுனியா முனியா வருவா வான் வெற்றி கொடியில் அட்டி வரும் வேட்டைக்கார வம்சமையா கண்ட கதை கொண்ட கொண்ட கோபக்கார ஜடமுனியா வெற்றி கொடியில் அட்டி வரும் வேட்டைக்கார வம்சமையா கண்ட கதை கொண்ட கொண்ட கோபக்கார ஜடமுனியா கோட்டை வாசல் புறப்படையா ஏ கோபக்கார சடைமுனியா நீ வீரமாக புறப்படையா ஏ ரோசக்கார சடைமுனியா தடகு தடகு ஓசையா ஊர சுத்தி கேட்குமா சுருட்டு வாட்ட மலகையில் ஏவல் கதனை போடுமா வெள்ள ஒரு ரயில்ல பவனி வரும் வீரனா ஏழாம் பாடை முனியில் முத்தவரே முனியலாம் வெள்ள முனியா குதிரையில நீ காவல் காக்க வந்தாரையா நீயா கோட்டை கொண்டை வீரமணி ஏ பாசக்கார ஜடா முனியா முனியா மீச முருக்க அகில மண்டபம் அடங்க ஆவி பேய்கள் எல்லாம் உடுக்கு ஒசையில் அதிர பட்டு போட்டு கோட்டையில் ரஜினி விரவர தப்பு தண்டா செஞ்சு புட்டா சர்ப்பம் விட்டு தீண்ட முனிய பேர சொல்லி நடத்திடா பூச இன்னும் உனக்கு படைய போட்டு பீடி கொளுத்தி வைக்கணும் சேவை செய்யும் ராஜனிய பௌர்ணமியில் பார்க்கணும் கோட்டை முனி வால் முனி மூத்தவர் ஜடா முனி பட்டா கத்தி எங்கே வசதி வரும் ஏ காவல்கார முனியனையா சுருட்டு கருப்பாடு படைச்சுமையா எல்லை காவல் சடையை அழைத்துமையா குதிரை கணிக்கும் சத்தம் அழகுதையா நீ ஊர காவல் காக்க வந்தாரையா நீ கோபம் ரூபம் கொண்டு நிற்கையில இந்த எல்லை விட்டு சேட்டை பறக்குதையா தடுக்கு தடுக்கு ஓரமா தாமத்துக்கு நேரமா வெள்ள குதிரையில நகடி வரும் வேகமா அத்தகர ஓரத்தில் அகரமா தினாரையா வெள்ள குதிரையில கோட்டை காக்க வந்தாரையா காவல் காக்கும் முனியனையா ஏ வீரமான சடையலகா நீ வீரமாக புறப்படையா ஏ ரோசக்கார ஜடமுனியா அண்ணன் தம்பி 7 பேரு அத்தனையும் தாறுமாறு இதனோட வம்சத்துல ஜடாமுனி வாத்தியாரு முனி சுடல முனி மூத்தவர் ஜடாமுனி பாண்டி முனி நொண்டி முனி கருப்பத்துன கரு முனி நாத முனி தவ முனி சிவ முனி மாமுனி குடுமச்சிக்கிற குடு முனி வேத காக்கும் வெல முனி சடைய விலகும் செம்முனி யோக காக்கும் யுக முனி தடக்கு 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 ஓச கேளு நீ வெற்றி கொடியில் அட்டி வரும் வேட்டைக்கார வம்சமையா கண்ட கதை கொண்ட கொண்ட கோபக்கார ஜடமுனியா வெற்றி கொடியில் அட்டி வரும் வேட்டைக்கார வம்சமையா கண்ட கதை கொண்ட கொண்ட கோபக்கார ஜடமுனியா கோட்டை வாசல் புறப்படையா ஏ கோபக்கார சடைமுனியா
மகாதேவ மகாதேவ கைலை வாழும் எங்கள் கைலை நாதனே கருணையின் வடிவே நீ வருக வருகவே நலம் தரும் வாழ்வருள் நித்யானந்தனே இளமதி சூடி நீ வருக வருகவே ஈசனே சிந்தை கவலம் தனேசனே நீ வருவாய் மூவொடு கனிகளை கொண்டு உன்னை பூஜித்தோம் அருள் தருவாய் கலி என்னும் கடலினில் மூழ்கிட்டேயும் இனி கரம் தந்து காத்திட்டு கருணை மழையை பொழி பொய்கையில் அலர்ந்திட்ட அலவத்மம் போல உன் திருவடியில் வாழ்ந்திட நித்தியனின் வாராய் அருணாச்சலனே நீ வாராய் அகண்ட ஜோதியனே வாராய் அல்லல் நீக்கிடவே வாராய் அகிலம் போற்றுகின்ற
वृषभक्त्राय महेश्वराय अघोरहृदयाय रुद्रेश्वराय वामेश्वराय स्थितिकारणाय सत्यस्वरूपाय सृजनेश्वराय स्वागतं स्वागतं स्वामी ते स्वागतं अस्माकं हृदये भोः स्वागतं ते स्वागतं स्वागतं स्वामी ते स्वागतं अस्माकं हृदये भोः स्वागतं ते ब्रह्मस्वरूपं शिवशक्तियैक्यं डमरुककरतिरुशूलं आह्वानहस्तं काषाय वस्त्रं राजसंन्यासं वन्देहं परमहंस नित्यानन्द सद्गुरुं கொண்டு கங்கை முடி கொண்டு நந்தனம் ஈசனே கோயிலை கொடி பூசி முடிக்கிதனையேந்தும் காலனே புடி ஸ்ரீ ஜெகத்குரு பிடிகாண்ட முறைகின்ற மௌரை மாநகரின் ராசனே கலை கலைந்து இன்பங்களை அளிக்கும் சுந்தர வடமணினே சத்குரு திங்கள் நித்தம் உரைகின்ற செவ்வி கொண்ட செல்வனே சொக்கனே எந்த சோமனே ஐயா சோதி வடிவான ரூபனே அடிமுடி காணா அண்ணா மலையே அகிலம் போற்றிடும் ஐயனே நாகாவரணனே நால்வது போற்றிடம் நாடிடும் நாதனே காலமுண்டு ஆழம் பாடுதடிலானத நடமிடும் ஆதி செய்வனே அங்ககிடம் கொண்டு கங்கை முடி கொண்டு நந்தனம் புரியும் ஈசனே சுடலை கொடி பூசி முதுகை நடையேறும் காலனே புலிகோலனே வீடின் விடிகால் உள்ள முறைகின்ற மதுரை மாநகரின் ராசனே இன்னல்களை கலைந்து இன்பங்களை அளிக்கும் சுந்தர விடமணி நேசனே
வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வாராரு வானத்துக்கும் பூமிக்கும் புது வடிவம் தாங்கி வாராரு ஈச்சருவா கையில ஏந்தி வேகமாக வாராரு ஈச்சருவா கையில ஏந்தி வேகமாக வாராரு வீரபத்திர சாமி கூட விறுவிறுன்னு வாராரு வீரபத்திர சாமி கூட விறுவிறுன்னு வாராரு வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வாராரு வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வாராரு காடு மலை மேடுகளை கடந்து நடந்து வராரு கண்ணு முடிய உருட்டினாலும் கருணை கொண்டு தாராரு செவக்க செவக்க வெத்தில போட்டு சிரிச்சுக்கிட்டே வராரு செவக்க செவக்க வெத்தில போட்டு சிரிச்சுக்கிட்டே வராரு சின்ன கருப்பும் பெரிய கருப்பும் சேர்ந்து வராரு சின்ன கருப்பும் பெரிய கருப்பும் சேர்ந்து வராரு வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வாராரு வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வாராரு ஏய்! நாட்டுல இருக்கும் மக்களை எல்லாம் பார்த்து போக வராரு நல்லவன் கெட்டவன் செயலை பார்த்து பலன் கொடுக்க போறாரு நாட்டுல இருக்கும் மக்களை எல்லாம் பார்த்து போக வராரு நல்லவன் கெட்டவன் செயலை பார்த்து பலன் கொடுக்க போறாரு தப்பு செஞ்ச யாருக்குமே ஜாமீன் கொடுக்க மாட்டாரு எங்க ஐயா தப்பு செஞ்ச யாருக்குமே ஜாமீன் கொடுக்க மாட்டாரு நேர்மையாக இருப்பவரை கைவிடவே மாட்டாரு நேர்மையாக இருப்பவரை கைவிடவே மாட்டாரு வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வாராரு வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வாராரு வானத்துக்கும் பூமிக்கும் புது வடிவம் தாங்கி வாராரு ஈச்சருவா கையில்
எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் பூலகிற்கு வந்தம்மை ஆட்கொள்ள தேவர்களை காத்திட வைத்தான் தாயாய் பேரருள் புரிய உடல் ரோமம் சிலிர்த்திட நித்யனாய் வந்து அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் கிளப்பி விட்டேனில் பர தத்துவம் கற்பித்த பாரமஞானியாய் ஞானக்கண் கொடுத்த தமக்கே ரூபம் காட்டிய மாய வித்தை செய்யும் நித்யன் வித்தை கிளப்பி விட்டேனில் பர தத்துவம் கற்பித்த பாரமஞானியாய் ஞானக்கண் கொடுத்த தமக்கே ரூபம் காட்டிய மாய வித்தை செய்யும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் மெய்ப்பொருளான நித்யனை ஆழ்ந்து சிந்திக்க ஐயனின் ரூபம் விளங்கும் தாண்டும் சிவசக்தியாக ஐம்பொறிகளுக்கும் புலனாகின்ற நித்யன் மெய்ப்பொருளான நித்யனை ஆழ்ந்து சிந்திக்க ஐயனின் ரூபம் விளங்கும் யாண்டும் சிவசக்தியாக ஐம்பொறிகளுக்கும் புலனாகின்ற நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புறமும் இருந்து உயிர் பக்குவமாக்கிடும் பரமனாம் நித்யன் ஞானப்பாடித்தங்கள் ஏழும் கொண்ட ஞானமும் ஆகியே ஆண்டிடும் நித்யன் உள்ளும் புறமும் இருந்து உயிர் பக்குவமாக்கிடும் பரமனாம் நித்யன் ஞானப்பாடித்தங்கள் ஏழும் கொண்ட ஞானமும் ஆகியே ஆண்டிடும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் ஆப்த வாக்கியங்களான அருள் கவிதைகள் நித்யனின் மகிமை சொல்லிடும் மகிமை அர்த்திக்க பின்னே சிவசக்தி ஸ்வரூபமாய் தோன்றிடும் நித்யன் ஆப்த வாக்கியங்களான
உத்தமன் சொல்லி உண்மை திருத்தாங்கி வாங்கிய மனத்தில் வந்திட்ட துக்கமெல்லாம் போக்கி குறையலாம் களைந்து நிறைவலாம் தந்திட ஓங்கி உலகளந்த உத்தமன் பாதத்தை வருடிய கங்கை வருடிய பூமிக்கு வந்தேன் ஹரித்வாரம் கண்டேன் வாருங்கள்
தங்கமலை வந்த மகாதேவிகமாய் நின்றவா அண்டத்துக்கு நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா தங்கமலை வந்த மகாதேவிகமாய் நின்றவா அண்டத்துக்கு நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா கட்டி தரும் நித்யானந்தன் தியானம் தன்னை செய்தாலது பக்தியோடும் ஸ்ரத்தையோடும் நித்யா உன்னை பூஜிப்பது பல நாட்டவமோ பல நாய் நித்யானந்தன் ரூபம் இன்று இறையே குருவின் உருவில் வையம் காக்கும் எண்ணம் கொண்டு தங்கமலை வந்த மகாதேவிகமாய் நின்றவா அண்டத்துக்கு நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா தங்கமலை வந்த மகாதேவிகமாய் நின்றவா அண்டத்துக்கு நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா சொர்க்கம் என்றாலே அன்பு வழிதானே என்றே நீ உற்சாகமாக உண அண்டத்துக்கு தியானம் தன்னை தந்து இங்கு தேடும் சுக வாழ்வை தர நித்யானந்தன் ரூபம் கொண்டு தகமலை வந்தவா தெய்வீகமாய் நின்றவா அண்டத்துக்கு நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா தகமலை வந்தவா தெய்வீகமாய் நின்றவா அண்டத்துக்கு நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா. உள்ளுக்குள் உண்டாகும் நித்ய ஆனந்தம் கண்டாலே உள்ளம் தெய்வீகம் கொண்டாடும் என்றாய் நித்யானந்தா நீ கள்ளங்கள் இல்லாமல் கொள்ளும் தெய்வீகம் எந்நாளும் எம்மை ஞானத்தின் மெய்வாழ்வில் சேர்க்கும் யுக்தி தந்தாய் நீ உள்ளுக்குள் உண்டாகும் நித்ய ஆனந்தம் கண்டாலே உள்ளம் தெய்வீகம் கொண்டாடும் என்றாய் நித்யானந்தா நீ கள்ளங்கள் இல்லாமல் கொள்ளும் தெய்வீகம் எந்நாளும் எம்மை ஞானத்தின் மெய்வாழ்வில் சேர்க்கும் யுக்தி தந்தாய் நீ நித்யா உன் பாதம் அதை கண்டாலே போதும் மெய்ஞானம் வாழ்வில் பொறியாக குடியேறும் அகமும் தெளிந்தே ஆனந்த கூத்தாடி விட குருவாய் வளர்ந்தான் மெய்ஞானம் எம்முள் வந்திட தகமலை வந்தவா தெய்வீகமாய் நின்றவா அண்டத்துக்கு நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா கட்டி தரும் நித்யானந்தன் தியானம் தன்னை செய்தாலது பக்தியோடும் ஸ்ரத்தையோடும் நித்யா உன்னை பூஜிப்பது பல நாள் தவமோ பல நாள் நித்யானந்தன் ரூபம் இன்று இறையே குருவின் உருவில் வையம் காக்கும் எண்ணம் கொண்டு தகமலை வந்தவா தெய்வீகமாய் நின்றவா அண்டத்துக்கு நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா அண்டத்துக்கு நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா அண்டத்துக்கு நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா அண்டத்துக்கு நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா.
Yes. Nityanandam. Now you can share the result of your power manifestation. Take a good look at the cup or the plate into which you have teleported the sandalwood powder. Use a torch of your phone camera maybe to really bring some light onto the cup or the plate to really see even fine specks of the powder, and take a picture. Or you also took a before picture to then have the before and after. And if you manifested the power successfully, do let us know in the chat. Even if you are feeling that you are yet to manifest the power, you can still share your experiences that you had in the chat. It is all about manifesting oneness, being available for Swamiji to manifest. As Swamiji says, there's nothing like not manifesting the power. The moment you're initiated, the moment you decide to sit down and you declare for the power to manifest, it manifests. But sometimes we need to manifest more power in order for it to express fully. You can envision maybe the queue of a printer. When there's too many things in the queue, it will take time for your request to manifest. You have to either clear the queue of the printer, or you need to wait for everything else to be printed before the next paper that you add, the next sheet that you add to be printed. So like that, for the power manifestation, we have too many conflicting and contradicting desires. So for them either to manifest or for us to complete and create the inner space and hold it intensely with will persistence for it to manifest, that is what we need to do. So as we sit and make ourselves available for Swamiji more and more, the inner space that we have will become broad, it will become wide, and we will be able to hold this space intensely. We have seen some of the participants of the program when they were manifesting the power of materialization, for example. After 2 hours, when everyone went for the food, they would just say, no, I haven't manifested the power yet. I want to manifest the power. So with Tyaga, they sat and decided, until this power manifests, I'm going to sit. We're not saying that everyone needs to sit with that kind of intensity, but it's actually not even about the time that you sit. It is about the firm decision, I will not move until this power manifests. And then immediately the power can manifest through you. So just having that intensity and having the feeling connection, the trust to Swamiji, that just by your declaration, Swamiji will make it happen. That is all that is required. So we are now going to get ready for another Jnana segment.
Yeah, so the next Jnana segment is what prevents bhakti. So bhakti is, once again, the devotion as what prevents us from having devotion to the divine or devotion to the master. I request everyone to please come to the space of listening, and let's hear from Swamiji.
Say, at this moment I feel it is worth dying for this experience. That mood prepares your body and mind and protects you from all the extremities associated with enlightenment. Understand? Understand the question thoroughly. He says he has heard from two people, two masters, that enlightened one cannot live in the body. I do not want to comment about their words, what context they said and how you heard and all that. I don't want to comment on that. But I wanted you to understand one thing. The moment I created this feeling in you, for this experience, even death is okay. It means you have become ripe enough to hold that experience in your body. Understand? Till you have, see, what is death? What is fear of death? If you are afraid of death, still you have the hope for life, hanging on to life. So if you are clinging or hanging on to life, how can enlightenment happen to you? I tell you, the moment you are ready to die, You don't need to die. The moment you are ready to face the death, you are free from death. Enlightenment can stay in your body now without causing the extremities associated to it. You can see very clearly, she was already ready. See, in Sati's body she gets Satori, in Parvati's body she gets enlightenment, in Meenakshi's body she is an incarnation. What makes Sati into Parvati and Parvati to Meenakshi? Understand, non-clinging to life. Non-clinging to life. Stop clinging to life. All hopes are hopelessness. Get more and more comfortable with your insecure imaginations. Please understand. I wanted this to be one of the important understanding for all my disciples and followers. Get more and more comfortable with your uncomfortable fear fantasies, uncomfortable insecurity thoughts, uncomfortable insecurity imaginations. For example, if you have wealth, suddenly you will think, oh, if some thief comes and steals everything, what will they do? Or there are some other, but nowadays the fear of small thieves have disappeared. Fear of big thief means the government. Now the whole thing collapsing, economy melting down. What is the economy melting down? The larger thief stealing everybody's wealth by wrong policies and corruption. So you have fear. If the whole thing melts down, what will I do? Where will I be? How will I be? See, everybody constantly has these insecurity imaginations, especially early morning before you wake up from the bed. Either you will have the deep insecurity imaginations or fantasies. This too only wakes you up from the bed early morning. Of course, about fantasies, with fantasies already you are comfortable, but these insecurity imaginations, start getting comfortable with that. Okay, now you are there. That does not mean you are going to become reality. Your ability to get comfortable with insecurity imagination makes your nervous system ripe enough to hold the highest experiences. Understand? This is the only way Sati becomes Parvati, Parvati becomes Meenakshi. Your ability to handle very beautifully in one place in Shiva Sutras, Mahadeva says, living in utter insecurity is living enlightenment. Get comfortable with your insecurity imagination. Only the people whose nerves have become comfortable with the insecurity imaginations have achieved highest things on the planet Earth, whether it is in the outer world or in the inner world. People whose nervous system cannot handle the insecurity imaginations, I tell you, when I declared a few days before a new understanding for our Sangha, you do whatever is your maximum capacity. I tell you, when Buddha gave sannyas to women, of course, I am not against giving sannyas to women. I am all for it. But Buddha knows human beings. He says when he gave sannyas to women and made them also part of the Sangha, he says, I reduced the longevity and purity of my Sangha. Because after him, there will be too much of men exploiting women and women exploiting men. It's not that only men exploit women, women also exploit men. In both ways. I have seen. Oh, anyhow. It's like different ways, not just the guru-disciple relationship. In so many ways, it's men and women exploiting each other. He knows, as long as he's in the body, that won't happen. The moment he leaves the body, it is going to happen. He says he reduced the purity and longevity of the Sangha. I tell you, when I said be honest to yourself, I felt exactly the same after I leave the body. Of course, as long as I am in the body, I will be going on inspiring you guys. And you will again and again, true to your honest capability and true to your core, all that will continuously happen as long as I am in the body. After that, this law, this understanding, I know, is going to create people who are lazy, dull, dead, enemies to enlightenment. I don't know how people are going to handle those beings at that time. When I am in the body, we will handle. Still, I do not know how you guys are going to handle. Of course, none of you are going to be in the body. I am going to be living for quite a long time. I am saying, the next generation, maybe your third generation only is going to be the last generation I will be seeing. Then next generation, your fourth generation only is going to be my successors. Because the moment I say be honest to yourself, be true to your capacity, you don't even know your capacity. You will completely get comfortable with your lifestyle. See, by the word, through the word productivity, I was constantly making you get comfortable with your insecure imaginations. You see, with the word productivity and with that scale, with that idea, constantly you are made to live in that, get comfortable with your insecurity, imagination of, that is the ultimate insecurity. If I lose master, what will I do? That's the ultimate insecurity. But only when you get comfortable with those insecurity imaginations, your nerves become strong to hold the highest Kundalini awakening. When you say, okay, if at one day if I am kicked out, it is okay, but now I am going to imbibe whatever best and maximum I can. Only with this coming to terms with the reality, your nervous system becomes so strong and you imbibe completely maximum whatever you need to imbibe. When that insecurity never becomes part of your life, you are going to be standing in rain with a raincoat and umbrella. Not even a drop of rain is going to touch you. I am showering like a rain. You stand with umbrella and raincoat, which is called security. The secured feeling and the secured thought trend. No. Swamiji already said, you be honest to your capacity. This thought trend is going to be more like a raincoat and umbrella. Now I only have to inspire you continuously. Anyhow, I am opening up and presenting the whole philosophy in front of you. How this Rajendra Kumar describes, I feel it is worth dying for this experience. When this thought trend becomes part of your system, your nervous system gets the strength to experience and hold the highest Kundalini awakening. Then your system becomes alive. I tell you, to prepare you for this level is the incarnation's job. That is my job. Nothing else. Rajendra Kumar is beautifully putting it. I should first become a candle and burn for you and disappear in your eternal light. That too would not be enough. I tell you, the moment I brought this attitude in you, my job as a great incarnation has happened. I have done to you. You are done with me. I am done with you now. Now, simply the cosmos will enter you and your system is ready to hold that experience. It is all about nothing but making you comfortable. You see, how comfortable you are with your greed-based fantasies. Same way you need to be comfortable with your fear-based imaginations. For example, that early morning, sometime when you have that greed-based fantasies, how comfortable you don't even want to get out of it. But somehow this foolish alarm rings only at that moment. How comfortable your whole nervous system is with that greed-based fantasies. To the same level, your nervous system should be comfortable and joyful, relaxed with your fear-based fantasies, fear-based insecurity thoughts. You say, oh, how can it be? You are saying nightmare and sweet dream should be same? Yes. Because both is from you. You are the source. Whether it is a sweet dream or nightmare, you are the source. You are the creator. My whole job is making your nervous system comfortable with your nightmare also, the same way your sweet dreams are comfortable. How you are comfortable with your sweet dreams, to that same way I should make you comfortable with your nightmares. Then my job is done. Then your body is ready for the highest Kundalini experience. Then I have completed the job of carving a yogic body and Vedic mind. So Rajendra Kumar, depth of inspiration in you all means the ability to handle, to get comfortable with the insecurity. I myself should have gone through the whole thing in front of your eyes. I should say in 2012, some of the asuras tried to invade the Biddi campus. I went through that. Only then you will stand. You will understand, yes, what he says is true. He did not have nervous breakdown. And he stood. His most insecurity imaginations have been a very comfortable flow in him. He was completely comfortable with the sweet dreams and nightmares, insecurity imaginations and extraordinary expression of spiritual energy. See, morning Somebody does Pada Puja saying, "Oh, embodiment of all gods and goddesses." In next few hours, somebody says he's a criminal and we are going to put him in prison. And you need a nervous system which is completely comfortable with both, which does not lead to nervous breakdown. Understand? Both can lead to nervous breakdown. It is not that only insecurity, even too much of respect. Suddenly, you see, in your house, the people who live around you suddenly starts respecting you like a god. What will happen to you? You will go crazy. In 2 days, you will go mad. You will become loose. You will say, no, I am ordinary. Whether fear or greed, disrespect or respect, both can make you crazy. Your nervous system won't be able to handle. And if both are happening at a time, just today, one side the 15 international media has published about our diabetes kriya. 15 international magazines and 4 third-rate journals in Tamil Nadu have published articles putting so many nonsensical allegations on me. Both happening in same way, same time. You will become mad. If your nervous system is not strong enough, I tell you, preparing your nervous system strong enough to hold the fantasies of greed and imaginations of insecurity. Early morning, if you are lying and imagining some sweet dreams, if this person lives with me, if I am with that person and that kind of house and car and bungalow, money, how I will. Whether you are drooling or shaking, suddenly some dream, tiger is chasing you and a huge python is trying to swallow you, or you lost all the money in your share market, your net worth has melted down. I tell you, the real your net worth, which can never melt down, is inner awakening. Your any other net worth will melt down. That is why I tell you, have some asset which will not melt down. Your capability. See, it is not that easy. You can hide and cover up your fears and insecurity and live your life. Your stomach will get churned. You will have diarrhea. This time in the prison, the jailer was the head of the jail. He became very friendly with me. He was a devoted person. I have never seen a jailer falling at the feet of an accused. The moment I was taken inside the jail, the first thing he looked around, and when there was no media camera, he fell flat at my feet. I was shocked. Oh God, what is going on? I blessed him, be blissful. And he was not even getting up. He said, put your hand on my head and bless Swamiji, only then I will get up. I blessed him. He says, I was so happy the moment they said they are bringing you here. I said, what do you mean? He was telling, you are my guest. I am going to take care of you. Come on. Then he told me, I read all your books. I have seen your YouTube discourses. I always wanted to come and see you in the ashram. You came here to grace me. I said, okay. I don't want any more jailers praying for my darshan. And he said, please accept my hospitality. But the guy was really nice. It's not that easy to hide the insecurity if it is there inside. Understand? Some of the media, they questioned me in the press meet. Are you trying to hide your insecurity by constantly smiling? I told them, why don't you try? Why don't you try? Try to hide your insecurity by constantly smiling. Let me see how much you are successful. You need a special nervous system through which the current of insecurity and the current of future possibility both can flow. I tell you, when you are always in the peak, means the future, this side is also possible and that side is also possible. Only then you are alive. I tell you, somebody may think I am a good guy, somebody may think I am a bad guy, but I can tell you about me, I am a living guy. I am alive. The extreme good, what can happen? Being worshipped by people as the God while in the body. I have seen that extreme. And the same way, the other extreme, being abused with all the lies and false allegations, constantly being tortured, disrespected. I have seen this extreme. And both waves could not make any pattern in my nervous system. Birds don't leave footprints in the space. Same way, both does not leave any footprints in my nervous system. Only buffaloes leave strong footprint in the mud. If your inner space, if your nervous system is more like a mud, only buffaloes walk in that and leave a strong footprint. You can see. In the mud, when the buffaloes leave, footprints are formed, and then when it dries in the sun, it is frozen. It's dried. It becomes permanent. Mud is your weak nervous system. Buffalo is the experiences happening on you. When the sun is exposed to that footprint, it becomes like a solid stone after drying up. Life's various other experiences are the sun's exposure to that footprint, so it becomes a permanent pattern in you. But if your inner space is like a sky, all the experiences of the extremities, either the experience of fear or the experience of greed, flows in you, flies in you like a bird. You can see the buffalo's footprint. If you are a mud, You carry only this. If your inner space is like a air, ether, every experience is like a bird which does not leave any footprint. I tell you, take this up like a samyama, meditation, getting comfortable with your extreme fantasies, positive and negative. Please understand. Your extreme fantasies, positive. Your extreme fantasies, negative. Both. Get comfortable. Yes, if that happens, if that is the way things happen, what can be done? Okay, next. Next. That's it. And I still remember the jailer asked me, Swamiji, you are not suffering. Why are you trying to fast? I said, fasting I am doing just to put it on record about my resistance. That what they are doing is illegal. The international media is watching. And the history is going to record. Not only I am arrested, how I responded to the arrest. Not only I was persecuted, how I responded to my persecution. So I need to put it on record. I need to create the right history. I am not suffering. Is part of my spiritual history. But I did not budge. I recorded my opposition and resistance is going to be the part of my social history. To face any extreme, you will not be affected by any extreme. The moment you are ready to die, you don't need to die. But as long as you are not ready to die, death is waiting for you. You need to die. The moment you are ready to die, you don't need to die.
Yes, what a wonderful discourse, revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on what really is the key for us to hold that ultimate experience in our system, how to strengthen our system so that we can handle anything, all extremes. If we can get comfortable not just with our fantasies but also our fears and fear imaginations, it helps build our nervous system, build a strong nervous system in which Swamiji can simply pour the ultimate experience and we'll be able to hold that. So this is the way we can strengthen our bhakti, our devotion towards Swamiji. Let us now enter a quick internalization exercise so that we can assimilate these truths into our day-to-day lives. So, what is it that you are really devoted to? You become that. This is the message of harness the power of feeling connection. What we are ultimately devoted to, we become that. Now take a few moments and pen down what you are devoted to. Is it money? Is it name and fame? Is it some higher cause, humanitarian cause? Or is it the pursuit of spiritual truths? Or is it ultimately enlightenment itself? What is it ultimately that you are devoted to? It can be God, it can be Guru. Which is powerful cognitions inspire your life and empower your feeling connection with Swamiji. So pen down, first of all, take a few moments and pen down what is it that you are devoted to. And then list down the powerful cognitions which inspire your life and empower your feeling connection with Swamiji. So let's start. Let's take a pen and paper and begin sincerely doing this exercise. We'll be projecting these instructions on your screen for your reference. But make sure you are completely, intensely doing it, sincerely penning down what is it that you're devoted to and listing down the powerful cognitions which inspire your life and empower your feeling connection with Swamiji. So let's begin this exercise. Yes. So hopefully you have finished the exercise by now and penned down, especially the powerful cognitions which align you, which increase your feeling connection towards Swamiji, and also listed down what all you are devoted to. So this gives a clarity of where we stand and where we need to go so that we can align with what Swamiji reveals, practice the tools and techniques, and manifest the devotion, the bhakti towards him. Now we will be entering into a kriya which is going to help infuse creativity in all of us. Swamiji has gifted several kriyas to the world for various benefits. It could be for healing, for healing different ailments, or to give several different benefits. But this one is very special. This kriya infuses creativity, tremendous creativity in you by bringing peace, silence, and awareness. So it breaks one of your powerful blockages called the Hridaya Granthi, which is a powerful knot which constantly creates fear and complications in you. It is like a knot in our the circulation of Kundalini Shakti inside our system, in the pranic layer. So this Hridaya Granthi, the knot, is broken with the help of this Kriya, and it allows for that flow of creative energy inside us. Okay, and it also infuses tremendous awareness into the youth. So let's now prepare ourselves for this Kriya. So first, let's sit in Vajrasana. Vajrasana means sitting on your knees with your inner thighs resting on your shins. So you can rest in Vajrasana. If you feel you won't be able to sit in Vajrasana, you can sit in the ordinary Siddhasana, which is normal, crossing the legs, keeping feet on top of each other. So you can sit in Siddhasana, but preferably, please sit in Vajrasana.
So the step one is we'll be doing a bellowing sound, which means forcefully blowing the air out of both the nostrils so that your abdomen gets tucked in and up. So slowly allow the body to inhale and repeat this cycle for 3 minutes. This is more like a warming up step.
Yes. So this first step is the Bastrika Pranayama, forced breathing. So you'll be creating that bellowing sound and forcefully blowing the air out. And when you blow the air out forcefully, automatically your abdomen will get tucked in and up. So it'll be something like this. And you repeatedly do this forcefully for around 3 minutes. So let's start with this step. So you will be forcing the air out and automatically your body will inhale. Then again, you'll be forcing the air out and automatically your body will inhale. So let's start with this step. Then we'll be moving to the next steps. Yes. Now relax. So let's move to the next step, the next part of this Kriya. So first was Bastrika, the forced bellowed breathing. Now next is going to be this is going to be the Shitali Kumbhaka. So in this step, close your eyes and relax the whole body. Now extend the tongue outside the mouth as far as possible without strain, and roll the sides of the tongue up so that it forms a tube like this. Now inhale and draw the breath in through this tube. So you'll inhale through this tube which you have formed with your tongue. Then once you have inhaled,
you have to exhale through the nose. So
Yes.
you'll be inhaling through the mouth with that tube of the tongue and then exhaling through the nose. So the breath should produce a noise similar to rushing wind. A feeling of icy coldness you will experience on the tongue and the roof of the mouth. So this will bring tremendous healing energy into the body, restful awareness. So let's do this for 7 minutes.
yes, so I'll just demonstrate it once for you. So you inhale through the tongue, which will be forming in the shape of a tube, and then closing the mouth and exhaling through the nose. Okay, so it will be something like this. So you repeat this cycle again and again. So let's do it for a few minutes, and then we'll do the final step of this Kriya. relax. Now let's move to the third and the final step of this Kriya. Now, in this step, so this is the third pranayama that we are going to do. In this, keep your eyes closed and inhale simultaneously through both the nostrils and also the mouth. So you'll be inhaling with both the mouth and the nostrils simultaneously. Then hold as long as you can judiciously. And when it becomes difficult to hold, exhale as slowly as possible through the nose. Okay, so first is inhalation through both the nose and the mouth, then holding as long as you can comfortably, and then exhaling only through the nose. So this is one cycle. We'll be repeating this cycle multiple times. So let's do it for a few minutes. Yes. So you all can now relax. So this is a complete Kriya with these 3 steps. So if you incorporate this Kriya regularly into your everyday routine, so you will see a gush of creative energy start to flow through your system and expressing in your life. And as all the Kriyas, at least 21 days, sincerely, if you do continuously without break, so you will have a breakthrough. Because that is the promise that Swamiji gives for all the Kriyas. Doing regularly, consistently, with sincerity and authenticity, 21 days at least without a break, and ensures that you'll get the benefit, you'll get the breakthrough. For this, definitely the strong creative energy will start flowing, and it will be useful in so many aspects of our life. Even if we are doing, our business, our profession, whatever it is, creativity manifesting in that dimension is definitely a huge breakthrough when it comes to making our life happen, manifesting whatever we want as a reality. Okay, so after this Kriya, now let's enter into the power manifestation. Today we are manifesting the power of teleportation. So we have already seen, we have already done the rounds with teleporting various other objects. Now in this round in particular, we will be manifesting the power of teleporting prasadam. Prasadam, which is the food that is offered to deities and blessed by them, consecrated, energized by them, and after we offer to them, then we partake in that naivedyam, which becomes prasadam for us. So before we actually start the power manifestation, let's prepare ourselves for this. So if you have a deity, any god, or if you have Swamiji's Atmamurti, just bring that, keep it in front of you, and keep any offering, food offering, in a small bowl. You can keep it in front of the deity. Okay, so we are not expecting you to cook if you don't have anything to cook now. It will take some time, but if, in that case, you can maybe keep some dry fruits or whatever you have freshly available, or some fruits also, anything. So you can keep that food offering in front of the deity. So let's quickly prepare ourselves. Let's take a couple of minutes, get the deity, place the deity in front of you, and place the bowl of the naivedyam, that is a food offering, also in front of the deity. So let's quickly go and get ready for this power manifestation. And we request all the participants to also switch on your cameras during the Paramashivoham sessions. Thank you. Thank you. Other participants as well, we request you to please switch on your cameras and also get ready for the power manifestation. Whatever deity you have in your house or wherever you are, please bring that deity if you can and place it in front of you with a bowl of food offering. All right, so let's all quickly settle down with the deity and the food offering. We will be manifesting the power of teleporting this prasadam, offering it to the deity. If you remember the story of how Swamiji fed Ganesha when he was a kid, how his journey into spirituality actually began with that powerful experience when Ganesha actually ate, he came and ate the food that Swamiji offered as Naivedyam. He ate that and gave him a very powerful, strong spiritual experience. And you can also have that, especially when we have Swamiji himself in our life as our Guru, guiding us, empowering us. He definitely can make such an experience happen for us. All we need is to tune in that space of oneness and deep devotion and surrender, and he will make it manifest. He will make it happen. So let's all now get ready for manifesting the power of teleportation. All right. So now let's sit cross-legged on the floor. If you're not comfortable sitting on the floor, you can sit on a chair, but keeping your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. If you're sitting on the floor, sit preferably in Padmasana or Vajrasana. With your hands in Samana Mudra, that is interlocked with your right thumb over your left thumb, and place it comfortably on your lap in front of you. So that is the Samana Mudra. And keeping the deity in front of you with the Naivedyam, the food offering as well. Now connect with Swamiji. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Start chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, loudly from your navel. Let it vibrate in your entire body. And invoking the space of oneness with Swamiji. Feel your body as light as Paramashiva. And now visualize the deity in front of you, as if the deity is actually standing in front of you, blessing you. If it's, let's say, Swamiji's Atmamurti, visualize Swamiji actually standing in front of you. If it is, let's say, Paramashiva's deity or Ganesha's deity, visualize that deity, that God in front of you, and surrender yourself completely from that space of oneness with Swamiji. And as you are chanting the Mahavakya, request Swamiji to make the power manifestation happen, to make the teleportation happen. From that space of surrender, let Swamiji manifest through us and make this teleportation happen. So continue chanting the Mahavakya intensely and loudly, and let the power manifestation begin.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द.
Yes, so you may all now relax. Now let's share our experiences during this power manifestation. Were you all able to teleport or experience any teleportation of the prasadam, the food offering in front of the deity? Did you have any other experiences? Many times during such power manifestations, especially with these teleportation, materialization, we have very strong experiences when it comes to body, sensations, and this and that. So please share your experiences, whatever you experience during the power manifestation. You can ask any questions or clarifications also if you need. We'll be more than happy to clarify your doubts. When it comes to powers such as teleportation, a lot of it depends on the detoxification of your body as well, actually. And Swamiji has spoken a lot about it. Powers such as levitation and even teleportation, which are more, coming from the depth related to the depth dimension. So there, this whole detoxification plays a huge role, for which Swamiji has given multiple solutions. Even the basic lifestyle that he recommends, the Charya Pada, the kind of food to eat, and then yoga, daily yoga, puja, all these things, vegetarian diet, in fact, organic vegetarian diet, sattvic diet, all of these play a major role in detoxifying our body, removing all the toxins, these toxins which act as the sleeper cells inside our system. They enter our system and act as parasites, working against our system, which hinders our power manifestation. So even if we have a right space, a lot of completion inside, just because of those toxins, it prevents us from manifesting the power. So it becomes essential for us to make sure our body, especially our body, is completely detoxified. So we can easily manifest all these powers. Many times people have sensations, either some vibrations they feel, or heat, intense heat they feel in the body, or they may have some visualizations during these power manifestations, or they can simply manifest that power, the teleportation will happen. In fact, one of the participants, if I'm not mistaken, Anupama Ma, she was the one who manifested the power of teleportation a couple of days before, which is a wonderful experience. And these are the experiences which need to be shared more and more with other participants. So requesting Ma to, share these experiences if you can with more participants, so that they are inspired to manifest these powers. They get also inspired, sorry, so that they can also, have the confidence that yes, it is possible. One of our team members has manifested, and so we can also manifest. And it becomes our Sakshi Pramana when we actually record these power manifestations and share with others. So it is such a celebration to manifest all these powers. Yes. So Ning is saying felt hot. Yes. So some of these sensations are very common during these power manifestation because a lot of energy is flowing through our system. We're continuously chanting the Mahavakya, watching the oneness capsules. So Swamiji is manifesting, his energy is flowing through our system, and it does a lot of changes. A healing effects started happening in our body. Temperature may rise, we may experience some vibrations, kundalini awakening, right? And many of our knots we can feel as many knots are being opened in our system. Many blockages are getting removed. Many different experiences we may have. The best way is to just let them happen. Have deep trust on Swamiji and just celebrate this whole experience, because whatever is happening, whatever you are experiencing, it is Swamiji who is doing it, right? He has literally overtaken the system, and he is manifesting in the best way possible. What is there for us to do is just not to say no, just say yes and accept completely with open arms and celebrate with joy this whole experience of power manifestation. If anyone else has any other experiences to share, please go ahead before we move on to the next section.
Yeah. So the goal of this power manifestation is also like to enjoy the oneness, to ground yourself more into the oneness, and the byproduct will be the power manifestation. It's not only the powers what you're doing, it will be like manifesting what you want in your day-to-day life. Whatever you want, it will help in that. So grounding more and more yourself in oneness, the more you will manifest the powers of Paramashiva.
Yes, absolutely right. Beautifully put, Maharaj. Actually, Swamiji has even spoken in one of his satsangs that all you need to do is just manifest powers left and right. That is the only practice you need to do, because everything he has beautifully crafted in such a way that everything is taken care of when you start manifesting powers. So it's not just this one particular power which you are manifesting here. It is just the first step. Ultimately, your whole life has to be power manifestation. When you're talking to someone, let's say you're in a business meeting, the whole communication, the conversation itself has to be power manifestation, shifting the space of the other person, speaking into their listening, shifting their space, and making the deal happen from that space of oneness, which is going to be beneficial for everyone. When we are operating from the space of oneness, nobody has anything to lose in that situation. Only depends on how ferocious we are in our manifestation. So any aspect, be it, right? In one of the satsangs, Swamiji told that when you're just walking in the mall, any random person you see, just make them sit. Come on, let me do your this thing. Let me do your body scanning, right? And give them the healing. That is the way your life should be. Casual and just incorporating in each and every aspect of your life the power manifestation. Then you will see the level of the completion and fulfillment that you will feel, the powerfulness that you will feel within, because Swamiji will be literally radiating through you 24/7. And that is the beauty of it. And that is what he is asking all of us to do as well. It is all depending on our ferociousness, because he has already initiated us. The only difference is how ferociously we drill ourselves and draw out that energy from us and radiate it. Okay, so that is what it is eventually. So you can all head over to the social media platforms as well and share your experiences, enrich as many people as you can. Invite them also to attend Paramashivoham. The next season is about to begin in a couple of days. They can register and be a part of this wonderful experience, this wonderful journey, and get the deep fulfillment and completion. And the best benefit is to have Swamiji, the avatar himself, in their life, guiding them as their own master, their own guru. So with this, yes.
You can also invite and enrich your friends, family, everyone, whoever you know, to feel this experience, to have the transformation in their life also. You can share your experiences and enrich them and invite them to the program so that you'll enrich other people. They will also feel the oneness with Paramashiva. Then let's move on to the next session.
Yes. So the next session is going to be another video, Jnana video by Bhagavan himself, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will be throwing light and revealing higher truths on surrendering relationships. Remember, we are today completely immersed in the whole dimension of bhakti, surrender, devotion, how to incorporate it in our day-to-day life, make it a part of our living, to have that beautiful experience of the divine inside us, have that oneness experience with Swamiji, where devotion plays a huge role, right? So in that sequence of powerful cognitions and revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, let us now delve into another aspect of surrender, that is surrendering relationships. So please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Come to the space of listening, as these will be the direct words, direct revelations from Bhagavan himself. So let's now be prepared to receive the ultimate truths, the higher secrets, sacred secrets on the topic of surrendering relationships. Let's watch.
Here, first time Krishna is giving ultimate technique for quantum spirituality. He is the first quantum scientist in the inner world. In the inner world. He gives a technique for quantum spirituality. He says, relax and surrender. Suddenly, you will experience the intensity of your consciousness. You will understand you don't have to choose between horizontal line and vertical line. You can explode in all the 360 degree. You don't have to choose between this line and that line. You don't have to take choice. Please be very clear. Only when you experience the choicelessness. When I say choicelessness, I don't mean you will not choose anything. You will choose everything. You will have everything. When I say surrender, I do not mean the dead surrender. I have seen so many people saying, Swamiji, I surrendered everything to God. I surrendered everything to divine. I surrendered everything to existence. But you will see it will be only in the level of words, not in the level of reality, not in the level of existence. People make funny statements. Swamiji, I surrendered everything to God, but just please bless me so that I should have good job. I should have a little more paying job. As of now I have this job, but if you can bless me to have a little better job, it will be really nice. Please be very clear, our surrender is pseudo. Our surrender is pseudo. Before making any statement, be very clear about what you are speaking. Sometimes we make statements without even knowing the meaning. So many people, they will come and tell me, Swamiji, I surrendered everything to you. Please give me a little mental peace. I tell them, please come for one meditation program. No, 2 days I cannot afford. Just now they said they have surrendered everything to me, and they say, I cannot afford 2 days. Sometimes we make statements without knowing the situation or the reality. Small story. One journalist, a reporter, he saw a crowd gathered around an accident in the road. He tried his best to get in, to see. He is not able to. He suddenly started shouting, oh, my son is got in the accident. Please give me the way, give me the way. He started shouting. People all gave way. He just went near and saw One donkey was lying in front of the car. There was a donkey in front of the car. Please be very clear. Before making any statement, know the situation. Without knowing, when you make statement, you are the person who is going to suffer. With the surrender also, we make statements without knowing the truth. With the real surrender, you don't exclude anything, you include everything. You just experience the whole. You explode in all the directions. You just experience horizontal line and vertical line and something more, which you have never imagined. You will experience the different dimensions of your own being. When I say surrender, I don't mean you need to surrender to somebody. There is no need to surrender to somebody. There is no need to surrender to some other God, some other guru. Of course, God or guru is just a symbol. You don't have to surrender to that God or that guru. Just surrender to your own consciousness, your own inner space. But you never respect or trust your inner space. That is why in the initial level you need God, you need Guru. The other day, somebody was asking, Swamiji, if I surrender to you, what should I do? I said, if you really surrender to me, you will not have that question, what should I do? You will be simply guided from within. You will be simply guided from within. People come and ask me, yes Swamiji, I surrendered everything, now what should I do? When you really surrender, you will not have this very question. The very question will not exist. Simply, you will surrender the whole being. When you are completely surrendered, you will see your intuition or the divine intelligence automatically guides you. As long as you have doubts, be very clear, you have not surrendered. You have not surrendered. Here, Krishna says beautifully about the surrender. Adhishtanam tadakarta karanam cha prutakvitam vividascha prutakseshta daivam chaivatra panjamam. The place of action, the performer, the various senses, the many different kinds of endeavor, and ultimately the Paramatman. These are the 5 factors of action. Here he says the factors of action. And the next step, Tatraivam sadigartaram atmanam kevalam tuyaha pashyat krita buddhitvan sapashyadi durmati. Therefore, one who thinks himself the only doer, not considering the 5 factors, is certainly not very intelligent and cannot see things as they are. Now he gives the exact technology of surrender. In these two sloka, these two sloka can be called as stotra and shastra and sutra. Shastra means which shows you the goal. Stotra means which is out of devotion. Sutra means which gives you the technology. In these two sloka, he gives you the exact technology of surrender. Understand? Whatever you think as you is totality of so many things, and individually everything is responsible for something, but suddenly you start thinking you are responsible for the whole thing. You are responsible for the whole thing. That is where the trouble starts. That is where the trouble starts. And he gives the technology how to experience the deeper levels of surrender. 3 levels of surrender exist. One is intellectual surrender. Means trusting the master's intellect is much sharper much more than your intellect is intellectual surrender. Next, emotional surrender. Surrendering the emotions, trusting that master's emotions or the way in which he guides is much more intelligent, that is best than my emotions. Third, surrendering the very senses, very cognition, the cognition which happens inside you, surrendering the root of the cognition itself. Here, surrendering the intellect is very easy because it continuously tortures you. After some years, you have suffered enough with the intellect. You somehow wanted to get rid of it. You just surrender. Surrendering intellect is very, very easy. Just if you see somebody who is more intelligent, clear than your thinking system, you just surrender. For example, if you go to a consultant, naturally you surrender intellectually. You surrender to his ideas. If you go to a lawyer, you surrender legally. You know in that field he is more sharp than you. So you surrender to lawyer in that field. When you go to some accountant, you surrender to him intellectually as far as the accounts concerned, because he knows much more than you in that field. Intellectual surrender is easy. Same way, if you see somebody who has got more knowledge in the spiritual field, intellectually, immediately your intellect surrenders. That's not a big thing. Surrendering intellectually happens very easily. Moreover, you just wanted to get rid of it. You are finding somebody, you are finding some dustbin where you can dump your intellect. So when you find somebody, you just relax from it. Next is emotional surrender. That happens when you feel deeply connected with the master. When you feel deeply connected with the master. When you start experiencing one or two things, little meditation, little bit of understanding, naturally the emotional surrender starts happening. You start respecting his emotions much more than your emotions. Master's emotions means whatever he tries to guide you, whatever way he wants you to live, you start giving importance to that more than what you think as life. Slowly, slowly, he becomes the center of your life. Almost like you start respecting him more than all other emotional attachments. The priority is slowly changing. You start thinking in your emotion, in your emotional level, master comes as a number one priority. This is what I call emotional surrender. In the emotional level, you feel connected. Next, a deep level, of course, it's a spiritual technique. Because you all heard enough of these intellectual things, these 17 days, I think now you should understand the deeper levels of techniques. Surrender of senses means even your senses will listen to what he says. One disciple asked the Rishi, Vedic Rishi, why should I surrender? What is the need? Master asks, as far as you understand as you, how do you know you? He says, through my senses. According to your senses, who are you? I am this body and mind. Master says, according to your senses, you are body and mind. But according to me, you are God. Only when you surrender your senses, only when your senses starts listening to what I say, you will see the truth of what I am explaining. According to you, according to your senses, you are body and mind. But according to me, you are God. When you surrender your senses, when you believe me more than your senses, you will experience you are God. He says, the moment you believe me more than your senses, you will understand the meaning of Tattvamasi. Master again and again represents the ideal of you are God. Please understand, again I tell you, I am not here to prove I am God, I am here to prove you are God. Again and again, he stands for the ideal of you are infinite. There are so many dimensions in your being which you have not explored, which you have not experienced. Again and again, he is showing so many dimensions of your being to yourself. He is showing so many dimensions of your being to yourself. Master stands for your multidimensional being. He again and again shows it is possible for you. When it is possible for me, why not for you? But as long as you believe your senses, you will be sure that you are body or mind. Only when you trust Master more than your senses, you will understand Master's words are true than your senses. Then you will experience the truth of Master's words. Then when Master says you are God, suddenly you will realize, yes, that is truth. All these days, my body and mind, my senses are telling, I am body and mind. As long as you believe your senses, you will believe only their ideas. The moment you start believing the Master more than your senses, you will realize the truth which Master explains. Two persons are speaking from two stages. One side your senses, they are saying you are body, you are mind. The other side Master is sitting, he is saying you are God and you are divine. You have so many dimensions of your being. Enjoy everything, experience everything. If you are sitting there and listening, you cannot listen this. Only when you believe this, the words of the Masters, more than the words of the senses, you will be able to experience the truth that you are God. You are ultimate. You are material and spiritual both together and something more. Let me tell you a small incident in Krishna's life. After the Gita, Krishna and Arjuna, both of them are going somewhere. After the war, everything is over. Maybe for a picnic, outing. Suddenly Krishna says, Arjuna, see that white color crows. Arjuna says, yes, beautiful white crows. After 2 minutes, Krishna says, no, they are black crows only. Arjuna says, yes, Krishna, they are black crows only. Suddenly Krishna asks, fool, what happened to you? When I say white, you say white. When I say black, you say black. What happened to you? What happened to your senses? Arjuna says, Krishna, I do not know what happened to my senses. But one thing is sure, when you said it is white, I saw them as white. When you said they are black, I saw them as black. I do not know what happened to my senses. I do not know what happened to me. One thing is sure, the crow is not going to give me life. You are my life. I do not know logically whether the crow is white or black. But I saw as you directed. When you said it is white, I saw it as white. When you said it is black, I saw that as black. In the inner world, the first and last tool which you need is complete surrender. Complete surrender. Only then you can wake up to the truth. you can wake up to the truth. Then Krishna says, you are right, because you started trusting me more than your senses. If Arjuna is trusting his senses, at the most he would have been a good warrior, good king. But because he trusted Krishna more than his senses, he has become enlightened. Krishna says, if you trusted your senses, you would have at the most had good eyes. You would have seen the black crow as black crow and white crow as white crow. That's not a big deal. We are all seeing that way only. And that's not a big deal. Because you trusted me more than your senses, you have become enlightened. You are liberated. And he has experienced the truth of Krishna. Understand? The truth of Krishna consciousness is experienced by surrendering the senses. Not just by intellect, not just by emotion, but by surrendering the very root of intellect and emotion, the senses, which supplies the data. The source of the data itself is surrendered. You receive all the information about you through senses. Please understand, you do not know about you. You respect yourself only by the data which you collected through the senses. If somebody says you are beautiful, you enter, you put the entry in your book, I am beautiful by so and so. If somebody says you are intelligent, then you put that entry, I am intelligent by so and so. If somebody says you are tall, dark and handsome, you put that tall, dark and handsome by so and so. If somebody says you are dumb, then you put I am dumb by so and so. The end of the day, you put all the things together and see the report, survey. You just see the survey report. Then you come to the conclusion, 72% of the people say I am intelligent. And next 20% they say I am dumb. There are few remaining people who don't want to say any words, who is not interested in any opinion. So understand, whether you remember, whether you understand this way or that way, the end of the day, you see the survey report and you decide the gist of the report is you. When 70% people say, I think 70% may not be fools, I must be intelligent. You come to the conclusion about you only by others' opinions. Whole day you are in signature campaign. Continuously you are taking survey. You go around, please tell me something about me. Please tell something about me. You are continuously doing the signature campaign. Here Krishna says, surrender the very senses, which gives you an idea about what you are. When you surrender the very root, which gives you an idea about who you are, you will naturally experience you are neither body nor mind as you are suggested or advised, made to believe by the society. As long as you believe the senses, you will be believing your body and mind. Only when you believe the Master's words, when you trust the Master's words more than your senses, you realize the truth that you are divine. One side, all your senses are sitting and telling you you are body and mind. The other side, Master is telling you you are divine and you are in bliss. You are consciousness beyond body and mind. Now it is up to us what we are going to choose. If you believe the senses, you can't believe the Master. If you believe the Master, you can't believe the senses. Whether you are surrendered to your senses or surrendered to the master will be decided based on your way of life. It is up to you to surrender to the master or surrender to the senses. Here Krishna says, only when you understand all three levels of surrender, surrendering in the level of intellect, surrendering in the level of emotions, surrendering in the level of senses, only when you experience all three, the ultimate experience of surrender happens to you. I tell you, the very surrender itself is enlightenment. Don't think after surrender enlightenment will be issued to you. No. Don't think you will surrender, then you will get a paycheck through courier. Enlightened, you are enlightened. No. The very surrender, that very moment you experience the truth. You experience the truth. Understand? We usually play with the words. Again and again, we play with the words. Whenever you play with the words, at least let you be aware you are playing with the words. I have seen people going and telling, Swamiji, I surrendered to Krishna my whole life. I have surrendered to Venkateshwara. My whole life I surrendered to Shiva. Please bless me that my life should be happy. Understand, if you are really surrendered, you will never even ask that my life should be happy. And people come and ask me, I have surrendered to Venkateshwara. I surrendered to Krishna. Should I do meditation camp, Swamiji? Please be very clear. If you are really surrendered, you don't need meditation camp. But as long as you have doubt, should I do the meditation camp or not, you need. If you have the idea that should I do or not, be very clear, surrender has not still happened. The moment you surrender, you disappear. There is a beautiful verse in Tamil. Let me explain the idea, then I will quote the verse. When you surrender I and mind to the divine, when you give I and mind to the existence, the Parashakti existence, he gives his I and mind to you. Both bank accounts merge, becomes one and the same, it becomes joint account. You have nothing to lose. Ordinarily, as long as you think the body and mind and being is yours, Sariram rogamayam, manam sogamayam. Sariram rogamayam, body is filled with diseases. Manas sogamayam, mind is continuously depressed. What we have to surrender? Nothing except the body filled with disease and the mind filled with depression. When you drop that two at the feet of the divine, he gives his body and his mind. Sariram devamayam, mana sukamayam, and atma anandamayam. You get the third thing, atma anandamayam, free offer. When you offer the body and mind of yours, sariram rogamayam, manas sogamayam, he gives you sariram devamayam, manas sukamayam, atma anandamayam. And there is a beautiful verse. Ramana Maharshi, he sings about the Arunachala. Tandadu endanai kondadu undanai sadurar yargolo Arunachala. The translation is, I gave me to you, but got you as in return. Who is more intelligent? Who is more intelligent? Understand, in surrender you have nothing to lose, you have everything to gain. Surrender is not like giving up something. I am not saying give up all your properties. No. Give up all whatever you have. No. Nothing is necessary. Keep everything with you. And just don't internalize them in your system. Just take care. You are not internalizing you. Only one thing. don't judge you based on your properties. You are far more higher than what you think you are. Do not judge yourself based on your bank balance. Do not judge yourself based on your relationships. Do not judge yourself based on the name and fame. Do not judge yourself based on your friends. You are far more higher than all these things put together. As long as you are judging yourself based on all these things, you will be internalizing all these things in your being. All these things will be a major points. All these things will be the center of your life. All these things will be pulling and pushing you. You will not have you for your being. As long as these are the factors of your life, as long as these are the centers of your life, your bank balance, your relationship, your name and fame, be very clear, your life will be pulled and pushed by all these things. You are something far more higher than all these things put together. The whole thing you need to understand. Just do not internalize all these things in your being. Understand you are something beyond. The moment you wake up to the truth, you cannot be just divided. You cannot be just put into one frame based on all these ideas of your balance, your bank balance, your relationship, your attitudes, your name and fame. Only these few things cannot judge you. I am something far more higher than all these things. The moment you wake up to this truth, you are surrendered. One bubble started thinking, I am an individual. I should become a strong bubble. Within that few seconds, it started thinking. Not only started thinking, started collecting other small 2-3 bubbles. And started getting one big bubble, you are my wife, support. Another one big bubble, hey, you are my son, support this side. You are my father, support this side. It started collecting some 10-12 bubbles and tried to save himself, tried to protect himself, and got 2-3 sand pieces or the small piece of sand from the beach, and he started telling, these are all my properties, these are all my treasures, this is my bank balance, this is my relationships, let me protect all of them. He tried to create a fence to protect his treasures and his relationships. How long he can play this game? For 2-3 more seconds before he even finishes his game, simply will disappear into the ocean. When he was created or when he existed, when he has disappeared, all the 3 moments, he is not away from the ocean, even though he claims himself being away from the ocean, even though he thinks he is an individual, even though he says, I have all this bank balance, I have all this relationship, I have so many people around me, I have so many things around me. Understand, the whole thing will disappear in 1 second into the ocean back. Same way, in this universal consciousness, you just exist or you think you exist as an individual being for a few seconds. In that few seconds, you catch somebody as father, mother, son, brother, and you catch all of them and you feel safe, and you catch little bank balance and you feel secure. And in the end, because of all these things, from all their opinions, you collect an idea about you and you think you are that bubble. You play the game, suddenly the whole thing disappears. Please understand, before your game started, while you are playing the game, and after you end the game, whether you understand or not, realize it or not, Experience or not, you are God. You belong to ocean. You are existence. Even though you think you are an individual self, even though you play the game and you start legally registering these two bubbles are married and these 2 square feet is my land. You go to a registrar bubble who is sitting there for 2-3 more years extra. And there's a big bubble. He claims, I am the ruler of this country. This area, anybody wants to register their land, they have to come to me. And among the bubbles there is an understanding. You will not hit me directly. I will not hit you directly. You will not take away my bubble. I will not take away your bubble. You have some understanding. The whole drama goes on. Whole thing is going on. Suddenly in single shana, in one moment, the whole thing is back again into the ocean. When I say surrender, just wake up to the truth. You are in ocean. When you are born, when you think you are individual self, or after enlightenment, in all these 3 times, you are in the ocean. Just wake up to this truth. That is what I call surrender. Waking up to the ultimate truth is what I call surrender. Surrender the small ideas which you have about yourself and wake up to the reality of yourself. Then automatically what Krishna says as surrender will happen in your inner space, in your inner consciousness. Otherwise, we will be playing with the word surrender. We can use big words. We always use big words when we define ourselves. When we define ourselves. But we don't even understand that we are beyond all this description.
Yes, that was a beautiful discourse by Swamiji on how important surrender is in our life. Only when we open up, only when we surrender to the Guru, to the Divine, will the miracles and manifestations happen in our life. So now, let us get into the internalization exercise for today on how we can surrender to the Divine.
So, what is the source of ego and arrogance? The I that we experience, the I, the constant I that we experience generally is from mind. Swamiji has always told that mind is the fabric over which I is created. But due to the delusion of lust, you start feeling the mind is from I, constantly trying to legitimize decisions of the mind as the decisions of the I. So this is a very powerful revelation, and we need to understand, and the whole session was about this, but we need to break down and understand. For example, we have a delusion that our car, let's say it's very nice. If somebody scratches that car, we don't see that as a scratch on the car. We feel we have been scratched. Because although that car is mine, ours, we feel it is a part of our identity. So anything anybody even comments, it's a very bad car, we feel violated as if somebody has spoken about us. So this is what happens because of the delusion of the lust. We start feeling the mind is from I. So look in how often you are attributing your decisions of mind to the decisions of I. For example, some small chemical imbalance in your body, hormonal imbalances in your system. If they decide something, it is a decision of mind, not the decision of I. It is a decision of your imbalance, your hormonal imbalances. It is not a decision of you, but
you pick those decisions and attribute them to you and start thinking it is a decision of I, and then you execute it. So don't own anything. Nothing can be a reason for your cognition of I. Your I has to be just dependent on I. The mind cannot be the foundation ground for I. The best, the biggest delusion you need to handle in life is there is something other than you. Renounce the idea of I and mine and celebrate whatever is. Everything is part of you, be a part of it. Go on. Let every decision you make, let every thought you entertain, every word you utter, every word and every action you do, let it be based on oneness. Now, with this understanding, let us do the internalization exercise.
Yes. All the participants, now please relax from the meditation. We'll now be moving into the power manifestation segment. Today's power is we'll be manifesting third eye reading along with teleportation. So, all the participants, please sit on a floor or on a chair, whichever is comfortable with you. Visualize Paramashiva has come down as Swamiji from Mahakailasa. Remember Paramashiva in your third eye. Sit with this powerful cognition and meditate on it. Visualize intensely. You have become Swamiji. Anything else? Think as your identity. It's delusion. Drop it. You are Swamiji himself. Open your Living Enlightenment book and receive your powerful cognition. Turn on the video and start recording the cup where you are going to teleport. So before starting the manifestation, make sure the cup is clean. Also, you can put a flashlight and check if the cup is having anything inside. Once cleaning the cup perfectly, you can also close your eyes, tie them with eye bands, and ask your partner to write down something. Also, at the same time, you can give the command to the teleportation to manifest in the other cup. You can teleport anything, either it be sandalwood paste or vibhuti or kumkum, turmeric, any sacred ash, anything it can be. So we request the participants to start the power manifestation now. We'll also be playing the oneness capsule for the participants to entangle Swamiji and manifest the powers.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, please relax and let us verify the results of the power manifestation.
Now, start seeing the photo that you had captured before the power manifestation. And along with the cup now, check thoroughly if any particles that you had teleported from the other cup. Also, you can also hit a flashlight inside the cup and see if any small particles are there. Even small particles are part of the power manifestation. Power manifestation starts like this. So now, as we are verifying, we'll be moving into the next segment, which is the Jnana session.
So as our participants, all of us are verifying, we'll be also moving on to the next Jnana segment and a very beautiful discourse by Swamiji on establishing yourself in surrender. Why is it important for us to surrender? How by surrendering ourselves, we actually end up discovering ourselves, being empowered. It might sound paradoxical, but it's so beautiful. Let us move on to this discourse to understand surrender.
The mark of the modern sannyasi with a theft motion sensor and titanium superalloy casing. This is truly a danda of the 21st century, $21,000.
He's hiding himself.
Where is he? Oh God. Royal staff, gold plating, rubies and emeralds, platinum head, the best way to show off your wealth and status. Sannyasi shop is not responsible for the absence of wealth and status after purchase. $400,000. Security. No sannyasi should sleep unguarded with articles worth many thousands of dollars. Check out our new security system, motion sensor, sound alarm, and many more gadgets to ensure your possession safely. $30,000. Antique king. Leather wrapping, ivory studs, the luxury danda that beats any other, $30,000. Kalpamaru, the wish-fulfilling danda, is equipped with a mini drinks cooler, lighter facilities, cigarette storage, and much more. $45,000. That's the SkyMall books, the effect of engram of that. In the flight, there is a SkyMall magazine. Healing danda. As its base it conceals a medicine chest and an aromatherapy generator to heal any illness. $30,000. Oh God, that's all. Wow, billion there's lot. Grihastha soup. And that says, I hate sannyasis. Two famous sannyasi for your liking. Want to go to a friend's party without looking like an idiot. The Grihastha soup is an answer. La natural city. Dweller suit with secret compartments for gandas, commandables, and other incriminating items. The Himalaya suit. The Himalaya is too cold for you. Try our new Himalaya suit. 3 layers of thermal synthetic wool, interposed with electric heaters, and layers of vacuum pack. Warning, wear above 20 degrees Celsius, minus 20 degrees Celsius, and risk of dying of heat. And edibles, ready-made meal packs. The only solution to starvation, ready-made meal packs. Drop a sachet into the kamandalu, then bring to boil. Oh God! My recipe. Then bring to boil and serve. Available in 6 flavors. Cheese, garlic, bars in the hot sauce, double fried chips, McDonald's burger, chili mushroom, Manchurian, Rambi Ramisu. Ram, Buramisu, and Kurkure Masa mix up. Especially made for brahmacharis. Tapas LSD. Wow. Trouble with concentration. I want your friends to be amazed at your concentration skills. Take Tapas LSD. 1 dose can isolate you from the world and draw you into yourself. When you awake, your friends will be gapping in amazement. $10,000. Note not to be used within 3 miles of a policeman.
He did this in the bus stop.
God, what creative these guys became.
And he's telling I'll take a printout and give. I can't give this. I said this is original on pencil. You give it today. Still hiding.
Hey, create a good shop. It will be really nice. Kalpatal Ganda. And he has put a light, fan, cigarette smoker, liquor box, shower, everything in the Kalpatal Ganda. Titanium Ganda. like staff. Antique king. Give it in. Vivekananda was sitting one day in the banks of Ganga in Calcutta. One lady, old lady, got washed away in the water. She was shouting, "Save me, save me." Vivekananda said, "You are sitting with these swamis, brahmacharis. Whoever jumps and saves her, whether you save or get washed, I'll give you enlightenment." 12 fellows jumped. And finally they saved the old lady. All 12 came out. He gave sannyas to all 12 of them immediately in half an hour. He gave them sannyas, and that all 12 became the first circle of his sangha. In the 12, I think 4 or 5 became successors, presidents of Ramakrishna Mission. He immediately gave them sannyas. He said, "You guys are much more worthy of sannyas." One lady gave sannyas to 12 people. Nothing else. Degree of surrender, that's all. Maintaining surrender, that's what. Being established in the mood of surrender. Because these guys, they experience some time and run away. Like Ramakrishna says very beautifully, the mongoose in the village, they will go and hide in their holes. These village kids, to catch them, they will tie a rope in their tail and put a brick. Even if they go and hide, they will pull the rope and get them out of the hole. Same way, your engrams are like that stones. Attachment is a rope. Even if you go and experience surrender, that can just pull you out. That only you should take care.
It's easy to experience surrender with you.
That's what I'm saying, no? No, not only that, even with me experiencing, if you are continuously experiencing, then no problem. Continuous experience, that's there. Continuously being established. Without, you see, when you are not having surrender, suddenly you will start judging my movements. You understand? My movements are not me. Even if I do not know, I do not show you, I am an incarnation. Understand? Sometimes I myself may act just like a normal man, just like normal, but when you measure with your logic, that actions overdone. Okay. That's why I tell this first set disciples, say, even if I don't know, you know, I am an incarnation. Do the scheduling.
There was on the way one family who
Huh?
catch.
I didn't believe at all it will be open.
You only told me all roads are closed.
Swamiji told me they decide first place where you want to go. I'll open tomorrow.
That's very what I said. Where you want to go, tell me, I'll open that tomorrow immediately.
And I heard somewhere
That's how
after
the Kedarnath was the
lost
first.
it.
Kedarnath, Swamiji want to go Kedarnath first. All right, go.
After we came from Kedarnath, apparently it got
And the
blocked.
day Swamiji landed in Rishikesh, rain stopped that day.
And as soon as we started, it started raining.
ஏன்னா 4 நாளைக்கு திறக்கான்னு சொன்னாங்கப்பா. யமுனோத்ரி கங்கோத்ரி எல்லா ரூட்டும். Manishan, you told me 15 days at least will take. Even the first road, he said it will take 4 days. I said nothing doing, tomorrow it will open. You plan. I told tomorrow where you want to go. You just show me. Actually, I told him to bring the map.
I saw the map.
And he brought the map. I just put my hand. It's all open. Now you black. Now you book.
We should authorize you as climate guru, Swamiji. No guru in the world can do this.
Actually, he showed me where the blackage, Swamiji, where it's all black and where you are supposed to go. I put my hand and it's all open. Now plan for it. All blacks are removed. Go over.
Swamiji, the hotel fellow is telling it cannot be believed. It is Sakshat. I mean, really, he himself has come. That's why it is happening.
What is there? You see, nature respects us. When we respect nature, we are the most ecological group who never disturb Ganga, Himalayas, who come happily and celebrate and go back. So nature respects us, that's all. Ganga celebrates our presence. Himalaya celebrates our presence. He wants us here, Himaraja. So you guys had this time darshan of Vyaskufa also. Vyaskufa, Saraswati,
Ganesh wrote,
Ganesh Kufa. Ganesh also wrote in Vyaskufa only. Then he stayed there, rested there. After the tiredness of writing, he just slept there itself.
because that Pandit told us from up Vyas would talk and down Ganpati would
No.
write.
He sat there only and wrote. He slept here. That's the story.
He told us like this.
That's why if you go into that cave and sit, you will feel, if you will hear the sound of an elephant roaring. When the elephants sleep, there will be mild sound. That sound will be heard.
I levitated so much to hit my head to that rock. Too much it was shocked that it was too powerful. There's always rainfall near the source of surrender.
Yes.
Oh, there's a rainfall.
It is not so small. It is disappearing to earth. See, source is from sky. When she landed, she disappeared into the earth with that force. Naturally, when the water comes, it makes a small dent in the. So it went so deep, and then after it hitting the stones below, it came back and started flowing. That U part is Saraswati. That out part is Ganga. Will you understand? Next. Trishul. I don't know much idea about it, but whatever they say seems to be believable, because that weight is standing but it is shaking. Really, I am surprised, because if it is installed strongly, it cannot shake, and if it is shaking, how long it can be standing? It is standing. At least last 10 years I have seen it standing. 1999 I have seen. And 1995 I have seen twice. So from 95 now 15 years. I don't know. That may not be true, but its standing is really surprising. And it is heavy. That heavy, if it is installed nicely, it will not shake. If it is not installed, it will not stand. Is it not? And how technically they managed both, we don't know.
would all the temples have same energy, or like you feel connection?
No. You see, it's like a masters. If they have left the body, then it will be energy. Otherwise, it's all just a place of worship.
But even here, like this temple, I could feel.
This is more a place of worship, not energy center. Place of worship. But even there, you can feel connected. It's not wrong, because many people would have worshipped those thoughts have culminated and it's there. You see.
There's another Gupta Kashi in Swamiji. There also is there a story about
Panchakashi is there. Panchakashi, Panchaprayag, Panchakedar, Panchabadri is here in the Himalayas. Panchaprayag is Devaprayag, Rudraprayag, Vishnuprayag, Sonprayag, Karnaprayag, Nandaprayag. Actually, then one should be missing. One should be reduced. I don't know which is Panchaprayag. The 6, some 5 is Panchaprayag. Same way Panchabadri, Panchakedar, Panchakashi. In Himalayas alone. And all over India, 12 Jyotirlinga and 12 Prayagas are there.
Kashi, they say that Pandavas first came to meet Shiva there. They
Oh.
went away from there because he didn't want to. They destroyed their own kin, so he didn't want to meet them there. So he went to Kedar and then had to travel.
They ran behind Kedar Pindi. Yes. Then why else it will be connected? No, whether I am in the physical body or not, whether you are in the physical body or not, connection is eternal.
Since Mahavtar Baba came, people decide of the eternity in human form. They never die.
There is a group of people.
We can see.
Now, we'll be moving on into the next step. Take a moment to contemplate this phrase. Mamyekam Sharanam Vraja. Surrender unto me alone. Reflect on what this means to you personally. Consider, what does surrendering mean in your life? Are these areas where you feel resistance to surrendering? How does the idea of surrendering to a higher power bring you comfort or challenge? Example reflection question. Where in my life do I struggle to let go and trust? In what ways can I practice surrendering daily? Now we'll be moving on into the next step. In your notebook, write the following phrase 11 times. Step 3. Reflect on your writing. After you have written the phrase 11 times, take a few moments to look at what you have written. Consider the following. How did the act of writing this phrase feel? Did any thoughts or emotions arise as you wrote? Are there specific areas in your life where you would like to practice more surrender? Take a few moments to complete this process. bliss. Now slowly relax from the meditation. Take a deep breath. Acknowledge your reflections and express gratitude for the insights gained during this exercise. Next, we'll be moving into the internalization process on types of surrender. Now we'll be moving on into the power manifestation segment. The power we are going to manifest now is teleportation along with third eye reading. Open your Living Enlightenment book and receive your powerful cognition. And tie your eye bands and ask your partner to write down something. We'll also be playing the Oneness Capsule and the Mahavakya for the participants to entangle with Swamiji. Don't have any self-doubts while manifesting the powers, because once we get the doubt that is it us who are manifesting, that time itself the power manifestation will not happen, because it is not us who is manifesting the powers, it is Swamiji. We are just a channel for Swamiji to manifest the powers in us.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
So now we'll be moving on to a beautiful discourse by Swamiji about keeping the seeking alive. Swamiji has very often said seeking should be the first response team in any problem in our life. The first response should be seeking. Now let us watch this discourse to understand why seeking.
The way the master teaches the level disciples, and this is the way the disciples learn among themselves. Third, this is the way the opposite ideology persons were made to understand the truths. Fourth, this is the only way the religious terrorism was avoided in Vedic tradition. We never won over the sword we never waged war with the sword. It was all with the clear, friendly, convincing arguments. The non-violent strength of the Vedic tradition is built on spiritual debate. You will not find stories like this master took a sword and rode on the horse, went with millions of people and killed the opposite king or the religious leader and converted that whole crowd into his religion. No. He goes with a palm leaf and with a deep peace, few shaved head disciples, sits with the opposite religious leader on and on and on for days. And I want you to know about one of the important spiritual debate happened in the Vedic tradition, which rewrote the history of Vedic tradition between Shankara and Mandana Mishra. That was the turning point of the Vedic tradition, because Vedic tradition was slowly getting lost in rituals, just the outer physical doing. Slowly the attention is getting diverted towards that direction, then the inner enlightenment science. So this debate was the greatest turning point, happened to the Vedic tradition. The rules of the debate is, both of them will have lotus garlands, and Mandana Mishra's wife is a judge. Whose garland withers away first is the loser. You may think, how can that be the decision point? You need to understand, whose body becomes heat during the argument does not have the rational strength, just agitation is coming up. As I said in the morning, the person who is agitated is loser. Person who is agitated is going to do all foolish things. All foolish things. And they are already doing. Get into more and more trouble. They are putting themselves into more and more trouble. When you are agitated, see, spiritual strength means how much the Shastra Pramana and Apta Pramana has become Atma Pramana. Shastra Pramana means truths of the spiritual scriptures. Apta Pramana means the truths as expressed by the master. Atma Pramana means truths which has become experience of you. The Shastra Pramana, how it is expressed as Apta Pramana, should become Atma Pramana in you. So, if your Atma Pramana is stronger, your logic will ride on the cool, lubricated, compassionate nervous system. Does not need to get agitated, does not need to become hot, so that the garland can wither away. So now no need. You can play the cool game. So, Mandana Mishra was given one garland, Shankara was given one garland, debate starts, 3.5 days it goes. 3.5 days, 4th day. Amazing. 3 days, two complete opposite ideological persons are able to sit and have a beautiful dialogue, debate without getting heated up. That is the greatness of the Vedic tradition. That's the greatness of Vedic tradition. It's like more like will I lead you to the deeper space or will you lead me to deeper space? That's all. Nothing else. So both of them decide, if you lead me deeper space than where I am, I will become your disciple. If I lead you to the deeper space than where you are, you become my disciple. Let us enter into the deeper truths. Sahana vavatu, sahana ubunattu. Means let both of us grow together. Let both of us educate ourselves together. Let both of us have friendliness till we complete this process. Even the Brahma Sutra, first sutra starts with Atato Brahma Jinyasat. Let us explore the existence, the Brahman. Very beautifully, the Apta Pramana, Shastra Pramana, which has become Apta Pramana, and how much it has become Atma Pramana. Here, both of them are leading each other into the deeper and deeper and deeper spaces, understandings. When you have no more space to lead the other person into understanding, you are agitated. You will now start using the perverted logic, the heat. Garland will wither away. After 3.5 days, evening, first time sweating was seen on Mandana Mishra's body. The heat started coming up, means now all his other energy chakras are tired. Swadhisthana is emitting the heat. Now it has become survival. It is no more understanding. It is no more spiritual. Now he is agitated. He knows he doesn't have any more. He can't lead the other person into the deeper spaces, deeper than where he is. So naturally, the irrational logic, perverted logic gets activated, and he tries to use different words which is not his experience. So those words which has not become part of him creates heat, and garland slowly starts withering away. Saraswati, Ubay Bharati says, stop now, you lost the game. Understand how beautiful the atmosphere would have been. Two great religious leaders. Understand, Mandana Mishra is not an ordinary guy. He is the top religious leader in Karmaganda. In those days, Hinduism is not like united as it is now. It's one of the huge branch. The ritualism is conquering, trying to conquer the science part of the religion. So it's a fight between socio-political rules and research and development science. The spiritual science and socio-political rules. Huge fight, but happening without even a flower, garland getting heated up. Can you understand? Such big decisions are made in such a loving atmosphere. It's almost like a life and death for few million people. It is getting made in a space where the garland, the lotus flower, is not getting withered away. No sword, no blood, not even using the hand to beat. Just simple intelligence. And then Mandana Mishra, not only he realizes, he surrenders completely. He surrenders completely and says, here I am, your disciple. I understand. You can lead me one step deeper than what I am. See, Mandana Mishra is not an ordinary, he is an highly integrated spiritual practitioner. I can say religious practitioner who has millions of disciples. Amazing strength, intelligence, integrity. But when he says, yes, this guy can lead me one step deeper than where I am. He can take me one step above than where I am. This is time. Let me surrender. Keeping the seeking alive. Understand? Keeping the seeking alive. Not getting frozen with the ideas. is the truth, basic truth on which the debate should happen. Spiritual debate should happen, keeping the seeking alive, not getting frozen in our own ideas. Person who constantly has a spiritual debate with his own life is living enlightened. With your own life, constantly have a spiritual debate. Am I standing with the decisions I took? Am I standing with the seeking I took up? Am I getting frozen? Am I ready to have the debate? Am I ready to have debate with my life, which is ready to lead me to the next step? Am I keeping my seeking open? Am I keeping my surrender alive? Or am I slowly, see in the Ganges, some dirt will slowly get into the bank and get settled. Means stopped moving, stopped flowing, stopped living. Spiritual debate is something which makes your seeking alive, which makes your surrender alive, which makes the whole thing alive, keeps the enlightenment Ganges flowing in your system intensely. Remember, when you do the debate, the garland on your neck should not get heated. Maybe we can have thermometer. Because you guys are not going to sit for 3.5 days. Garland may wither away.